Hey. Let's do the good old thing that I was meaning to do. Do it like there, I guess. Okay. Which is YouTube. How you doing? Hello, hello. I hope you guys have been enjoying way too many Phoenix Wright videos. I got slightly hyperfixated and decided to play the entirety of the second game, which apparently took almost... This is going to take me another 4 hours. Wow. It took like 31 hours. Oops. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. I hope you enjoy. Thanks so much for watching. Leave a like, subscribe if you're new, ring that notification bell, all that fun stuff. Everything's still going. We're good. I'm not muted. I didn't fuck up this time. All right. Thanks so much for watching YouTube. You enjoy. Okay. That being said, Connor, hello. You need a lawyer, an ace attorney even. I've had some drinks, so I'm not super great to recommend, but I'm here if you need me. As much as I can be. Okay. Ooh, is this? Yeah, I had some. I decided that every time I get something wrong, I would take a drink, and the cup faded very fast. Anyway, March 22nd, 2:14 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Dude, I can't believe that Adrian... No way, not cool. And collected Andrew Andrews? She's your manager. It would have been very easy for her to pull this off. The only person who had easy access to the knife used at dinner was, well, after the ceremony during the break, huh? Sleeping like a log the entire time. At least she could have also easily planted that blood-covered button on your Hakama. I see I haven't finished the game. This is the end of this one. I've not finished the third one. I've never even played it. This is my first time playing the second one, so I don't really know what's going on. Well, I know what's going on, but I'm not, you know. But we're at the end of the second one, so we are here. If you do not want spoils, now's the time. I apologize. I will wait. Well, too late? Well, nothing's really been shown yet. We're still a ways away from the end of this trial anyways. Here's that. I just don't want to spoil you. Okay. Okay. We got 4 hours. Can we pull this off? Probably not. But anyway, let's push ahead. I would forget the spoil after a few weeks. Fair enough. Then I wish you well to your bad memory on this specific thing. Because she was the one that came to wake me up? Then, dude, you're saying it was literally her? Yes. She's the real killer. She's the one who murdered Juan Corrida. But why? I thought she was buds with Juan. She has her own agenda. Her own agenda? What are you talking about? I'm sure you'll see by the time this trial's over. It'll be all right. I'll get you acquitted at the end of today. Give me a verdict that's refreshing like a spring breeze. Okay, Mr. Lawyer Dude? Phoenix. I think her motive is related to Celeste Impact's missing suicide note, right? Yeah. Miss Andrews depended on Miss Impact's as her strength for her reason to live. Oh, great! But then Miss Impact suddenly killed herself. Sounds like she left a suicide note, and the person who had to have hidden it is Juan Corrida, the victim of the murder. That's why I think that Miss Andrews got close to Corrida. Cordita. Or Coriander. All to get the suicide note back. Sounds plausible. One thing bothers me. What? Who was it in there first told us about the relationship? Better stated, Miss Andrews' dependency with issues with regards to Miss Impact's. It was Edgeworth. Looks like he's still the one in command of the ship. Don't let your guard down yet. March 22nd, 2:25 p.m., District Court, courtroom number 3. Here we go. Going to begin. Court will now reconvene now then. Court will now reconvene. Now then, Miss Edward, if you please. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls the witness subpoenaed by this court. Miss Adrian Andrews, the person who discovered the crime in Mr. Juan Corrida's room. Man, that man again. What is your occupation? I am the manager of the defendant in this case, Mr. Matt Edengard. I see. Now then. Before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request. Yes, sure, what is it? I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing. I would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. After all, it was the topic of certain weekly magazine recently. I have no idea what you mean. I've never even heard of Gossipland. If the judge was ever a prosecution witness, he'd do all my work for me. Anyway, I was wondering if you could please tell me about the relation to the victim. Yes, I was seeing Mr. Corrida. I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan. But this was a private matter between Juan and myself. So it was a fry and bait matter? Or was that bait and fry? Oh, reminds me of fishing. But I didn't kill him. No one is accusing you of that. I think there's someone who would beg to differ. I think we all understand your relationship with the victim. Now, Miss Andrews. Bait and fry sounds good. See, this is why he thought of fishing. Very well then. Witness, please testify to the court about what happened when you discovered the murder that had taken place. It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room. There was his dead body. I was in shock. What I saw was naturally the exact same scene as in the crime scene photo. I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. Why? You poured yourself a glass of juice? Yes, sadly I didn't remember not to touch the things at the scene of the crime. And I disturbed the crime scene by moving this one thing. That is why the fingerprints on the wine glass were made, Your Honor. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Phoenix. She's one cool and collected customer. She has the brains to match. Yeah, I know. In order to catch the person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontations. You should disrupt her pacing. Disrupt her pacing? She's the type of woman who is easily thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking. So if you have to attack when she least expects it, the instant you let up on your offense is the instant this trial is over. Understand? No. All right. Save it. You were in shock? What? Was I not supposed to be? Andrews is a very calculating person. Despite how close they were, I doubt she had romantic feelings for Mr. Corrida. Anyone randomly stumbling upon a dead body would be in shock. You can't seriously expect a young beauty like her not to be shocked. Somehow, I don't think beauty has anything to do with being shocked or not.
I see.
Yeah, I don't agree with this. What the fuck? Juice? Yes, there was a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself. But you didn't drink any of it, did you? Huh? There were no lip marks left on this wine glass suggesting that anyone drank from it. I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down without drinking it. Sanders, I would like to confirm with you one more time. When you discovered the dead body of Juan Corrida, you were in great shock. And that's when you poured yourself the glass of juice, correct? And what of it? My mind really was a complete blank at the time. Your mind was a complete blank? I didn't think it was possible for you. Aren't you rude today? I was so dazed that I made one careless mistake. That one thing. What one thing? Never mind. It's no big deal. What you're starting to say just now. Press further. Miss Andrews, I'm convinced that you said you made a mistake at the crime scene. I almost always press further. So, what I really want to know is what this mistake was. I'm going to save it. Actually, so would I. I'm sorry, it's kind of embarrassing. When I set the glass down on the dresser, I accidentally knocked over the flower vase.
Our vase? It's pronounced vase. Also, are you talking about the one on the floor in the crime photo? That mess of glass shards?
It was originally on top of the dresser, but when I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell onto the guitar case. What? Why would you withhold such an important piece of information? Sorry, I thought since the crime scene was already in disarray, the people would simply assume the vase was another part of the mess.
It looks like yet another fact has come to light here. Please, add this and anything else you have to reveal to your testimony.
Sorry, but I have nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else. Yeah, the vase is in front of the man. Hey. You testified that you knocked the flower vase over. Is that correct? Yes. Are you sure it fell onto the guitar case? There's some problem with what I said? It's not some problem. It's a major problem. She did with her elbow, apparently. It's true that on top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly what's so strange. Miss Andrews, you testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case. However, if that was true, the case should have gotten wet on the inside, not the outside.
That's very true.
Furthermore, there's one other strange thing about this guitar case.
And what is that?
Let's make another look at the crime scene photo. The remains of the vase are scattered on the floor. And what's wrong
with that?
If the guitar case was open when the vase fell, the glass shards would have been inside, not outside the case. That's your point, Wright. The case was closed at the time the vase was knocked over. that all? No. Think back to what Miss Andrews testified to. She said that other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else.
Yes, that's right. She did implicitly say that she didn't touch the guitar case.
But this whole matter with the guitar case is a dead end. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. It has no bearing on the case at all. That may very well be. However, the empty guitar case does seem to have no relation to this case, doesn't it?
It seems that there's no deeper meaning to the guitar case. Very well, Mr. Wright, do you think we need to hear more details about the guitar case?
Sure. The empty guitar case. I believe this is a crucial piece of the puzzle. I can't believe anyone would reach for straws like this, but it is you. I can't believe I'm doing this either.
All right, I'll follow along, for now. Miss Andrews, please testify to the court about the guitar case.
Yes, Your Honor. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. Suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over? It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. As for why I opened the case, I don't know. Uh-huh. Yeah,
It looks like this really wasn't very important.
This wastefulness is such a familiar feeling by now, it's almost comforting. Anyway, I'll just go ahead and start the cross-examination. Using any way to change the topic, a convenient escape for a weak man. I should know you're weak, Phoenix. I know all your weak points in bed. Edgeworth not in court. Okay. Mochu, you good? Sorry, chat. This has to speed up. There's no way you were the one who opened the guitar case. Would you say that? My sculpt has a line down the middle. I'm sorry. I say you have to record. Edgeworth is really want to win one case against Phoenix. Yeah, he came back just for that one. Like, give me one win, man. I just want one win against you, Phoenix. You can win in bed later. Why would you say that? It's elementary, my dear. Your name's not Watson. Because the only fingerprints on the guitar case of those of the victim. Oh shit. Yeah, no, that makes sense. All right.
What is it, Miss Andrews?
Shouldn't assume that I must have left prints just because I touched the case. Stop. Sorry. I'm stopping. Got a little booze in me eyes. Did be all woo. What do you mean? What if I were to tell you that I was wearing gloves at that time?
Gloves? But why would you be wearing gloves at that time?
It's the night of the awards ceremony. Of course I dressed up for the occasion. Yes, now I remember. I'm almost sure I was wearing a pair of thin gloves.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, it seems the witness was wearing gloves at the scene of the crime.
That's strange. We're wearing gloves? Isn't that a little strange? Why is that strange? You have something to prove that would prove I was not wearing gloves at the time? The fucking wine glass has your prints on it! Right? I have proof right here. This wine glass. Wine glass? You left your fingerprints very clearly on this wine glass. Ah. Even if you took your gloves off when you poured yourself this glass of juice, wouldn't you think it was just a little strange that you put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case? Ah! Oh shit. Getting fucked up and erased and ooh.
Order! Order! Order!
Like you hit the nail on the head this time. What do you mean? I believe that guitar case plays a very important role here. But it's just an empty case. It really was empty, though. But the guitar. Bright Red guitar was at the studio. Chuck really broke her glasses. Oh god, did it break her glasses? Fair enough. Phoenix, drop all of your presumptions. What was in the guitar case was not the bright red guitar. You don't mean it was the bright white guitar? Wait, that's not right either.
I admit, it would be somewhat unnatural for someone to do that. So the witness was not wearing gloves, despite the fact on the case.
Your Honor, this is obviously the defense's usual misdirection tactic at work. Steer the cart towards an unrelated topic and lull us all into a misguided... You bitch. No, Your Honor. And later, Edgeworth, please recall that Miss Andrews had testified the vase fell onto the guitar case, which means that case was closed when the crime took place. However, it's wide open in this photo of the crime scene. I'm sure this guitar case has some relation to the murder. If you're so sure, Wright, then I'm sure you can somehow substantiate your outrageous claims, correct? Please enlighten us as to why the guitar case was anything at all to do with the murder.
Can you do that, Mr. Wright?
Well... Save. We about to fuck up. We about to fuck up. Suppose for a second, the bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in the case.
The bright red guitar not being the only thing? You don't mean a black guitar?
So, you intend to push your theory with this case, that this case was not empty. That it, right? I wouldn't say something I don't intend to prove. Deflate that head of yours, you haven't proven anything yet. Now then, let's have it. What was inside the case at the time of the murder? Definitely not looking down at something. Okay. I had no idea. Clearly it's this. Right? Right? It wouldn't lie to me, right? Hey, they didn't lie to me. Cool. I have no clue. Explain. Tell me your thoughts and secrets.
This is the photograph.
Yeah, but what's important is what's in the picture, Your Honor.
In this picture?
Doesn't take a genius to see what I mean. What I'm proposing is... Inside the guitar case was the Nickel Samurai, Hero's very own costume. What?
Mr. Wright, explain yourself.
Right. Are you saying that the witness opened the guitar case to take out a costume? What insane point would there be in doing something like that? That insane point would be to wear the costume, of course. Miss Andrews put it on to hide her identity so she could escape. After all, couldn't let anyone see you leave, could you, Miss Andrews? I refuse to accept your theory. Oh, okay. Shit. I guess it's over. Oh, wait. Get fucked, Edgeworth. Said later. Do you have anything to support the preposterous idea? Just outside the door was an investigative photographer who was starving for a big scoop. I'm gonna say a word on that one. At the end, she managed to get the shot correct.
You mean this photo? Order! Order! It looks like we've wandered into quite another mess again, haven't we?
Something like that. Nice job, Phoenix. Well, you know my strategy. Speak first, think later.
Well, the real murderer was hiding inside a costume.
Wait 1 second, Your Honor. The Nickel Samurai's costume would have been Mr. Matangard's. Why would something of the defendant's be in the victim's room? And inside the guitar case of all places?
True, that is a little baffling. Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts. What was the Nickel Samurai costume doing inside the guitar case?
I mean, he was wearing it, so there has to be more than one. Save. In case this goes horribly wrong. Ah. Oh, only the last one. That's not that bad. Mr. Ungard did not take out his costume during the break. In that case, the costume we were talking about is a spare one. What?
Then, are you saying that on the night of the murder, there were 2 Nickel Samurai costumes at the Gateway Hotel?
Pretty much. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying, actually. Thanks, Judge.
And how do you explain the costume that was inside the guitar case?
Would mean that the victim himself had brought the spare and ceremony on purpose. Something like that.
But why? The victim... Oh! The victim, Mr. Korida, was the Jamin ninja. Why would he secretly bring a Nickel Samurai spare costume with him? What could be the reason behind such a peculiar act?
Therein lies the sticking point. What are you mumbling about yourself now? Have you just been rambling all this time without any sense of inner monologue? Huh? No, I just...
Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. What do you think? Why do you think the victim had a Nickel Samurai spare costume?
Phoenix, you sure can explain this one? Think carefully before you answer, and then answer with gusto. I believe in you. Cool, we only lose one if we fuck this up. Alright, this is what I think. The reason the victim brought a nickel... Oh, I didn't save it. The Nickel Samurai spare costume to the hotel was... my badge! No. Just use that. No, no. No. Honestly, this seems right. And I'm gonna explain my reasoning after I hit it. Ready?
Take that!
I don't know if that was right.
What is this?
Oh, it's right. They're showing the picture. Good. On the night of the murder after the stage show, the Nickel Samurai was going to hold a special press conference.
Press conference?
Yes, the Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something at this conference. Oh yeah, but nobody else fucking knew about it. I heard about this as well. For once, you're not making something up, Mr. Wright. For once. I'll make up a new position. We'll see what you like then. Anyway. But what struck me as strange was Mr. Engard himself. Said he had no idea he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night.
But how can that be?
The way I see it, that can only mean one thing. The conference was a setup. By none other than the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida himself.
The victim?
Yeah. The spare nickel samurai costume was prepared for that very conference. Mr. Corrida was going to hold the press conference as the nickel samurai.
He was going to dress up as the nickel samurai and hold a conference? But why would the victim do such a thing?
Well, that's something I don't quite know yet. However, what I am concerned with right now is what he intended to reveal at that conference. The nickel samurai was going to confess something. By confess, I'd wager he was going to reveal something about himself. Which means that Juan Corrida, posing as the nickel samurai, was going to speak about Matt Engard.
Yes, I guess that's what it would mean.
But if that's the case, that's not a confession, it's a public disclosure. You right. Right. You right.
Miss Andrews?
I can see why you're pros at what you do.
Pardon me?
Yes, just as you say. Press conference was a setup by Juan. Well, shit, damn.
Miss Andrews, please offer us an explanation for this.
I was the one he asked to help set it up. And the person who prepared the second costume for him was also me.
You?
Juan had bet everything on Jammin' Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought, anyway.
He was gonna ruin him, huh?
It looked like somehow Juan had his hands on a secret so powerful that would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. What? Damn.
Do you know what this secret of Mr. Engard's is, Miss Andrews?
Something only Juan knew. I don't know what it is.
Oh, I see.
I've probably been coming off as quite suspicious to everyone. To be expected. I've been trying to protect Matt, after all. Protect Mr. Engard? Engard?
And yet again another strange bit of truth comes to the light, it seems. Miss Andrews, if you could, please tell me the truth about your behavior.
Yes, Your Honor. I understand. Here we go! From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Matt had to kill Juan no matter what. He didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by evidence, of course, the button and the knife. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt bad, so I felt that I had to protect him.
This does account for everything.
Well, I am the logical type. Finally seeing her true self. More nervous than a scared rabbit.
If the defense can find no fault with this testimony, I am ready to make a ruling. Please keep that in mind as you cross-examine Mr. Wright.
It's like somehow everything is swung the opposite of the scales again. It means I have to put my weight into this and turn her logic upside down. I didn't save it. Saving it now. I don't know if this turns out bad. You can hardly call the knife decisive evidence. The fingerprints on the knife could very well be clever camouflage. Then, what about the button? The button? It's clear from the crime scene that the victim and his murderer fought. And during the fight, the killer ripped the button from the jamming ninja's costume.
You're talking about this button, correct?
That button was found in the pleats of Mark Sakama, isn't that correct? I would think it makes very decisive evidence.
Looks like you were outfoxed again, Mr. Wright.
Anyway, the knife doesn't prove a thing. Please fix your testimony. In the sight of a man who can't gracefully accept his defeat. Goodness me, I can still look at me. Nice stare. Yes. Can you read my mind? Why can so many people read my mind? Anyway.
Miss Andrews, for Mr. Wright's sake, please add this information to your testimony.
I just read this. Well, it's got to be this because it's new. But we're going to save it to be sure. Yay. This is the victim's autopsy report. It clearly states that the cause of death was strangulation by a scarf. Strangulation? The knife stab to the victim was done after the victim had already died.
And what does that mean?
Well, let's examine the evidence. This button has the victim's blood on it, which would mean that it was ripped off the costume. When? After the knife was stabbed into the victim. Exactly. Which means it's impossible that this button was torn off during the victim's final struggle. Because the victim was strangled to death in that fight. That's right, Miss Andrews. There is no way this button was ripped off during the struggle. This button was consciously pulled off of the victim's already dead body. I don't know what he said, I looked away. What is the meaning of this right? What if the button was torn off the body after the victim had already died? Does it change? May I ask you one simple question, Mr. Edgeworth? Why was the button torn off? What purpose did that serve? What purpose? We now know this button was not torn off during the fight, so the murderer took time and effort to purposefully rip this from the victim's body. That would mean the murderer had something to hide, something in mind, wouldn't it?
Mr. Wright, does that mean...
Uh-oh. Oh, thank God. To pin the crime. Right? Sure. There's only one logical reason for doing something like that. There's to pin the crime on Mr. Unguard. There's no way anyone would put a bloody button in their own pants. This is one of the trials of all time. I'm fucking enjoying it, so I fucking think so. How many shots have you drunk yet? The glass is empty. Or it's almost empty. We've been doing quite good, actually. But then I started drinking it. So we're just here now. Also, I'm on time limit. We only have until 20 hours, so we've got literally 4 hours left. Fuck my life. Okay. Okay. More shots? Oh, I need to do things after this? one of which being sleep. And, like, another thing. So, I can't get super drunk. Oh. Okay. No way anyone would put this bloody button on their own pants. 4 hours should be enough? I hope so. That's right, Mr. Engard was set up. By the real killer, of course.
And the real murderer is?
The alcohol is helping with the case. It's helping with my false confidence, that's correct.
Well, Mr. Wright, who in the world is the real killer?
Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego?
Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego?
Finally. Can't believe I managed to bring the trial all the way up to this point. Phoenix, can't let your guard down yet, not until the very end. The real Killy, the person who planned to frame Mr. Engard is... Well, fucking no. Well, maybe. No, maybe. No, because he's, no. She's the only one that makes sense. Literally. Everybody else is either dead or not a murderer. Oh, fuck. That's so good. Downside, I don't taste the vodka. Not that I'm drinking vodka. Miss Adrian Andrews, I choose you. You are Mr. Corietta's killer. What? Oh man, her glasses did break. Damn. Wendy Oldbag, I hate her. Yep. I want her to not be any more cases. That'd be nice.
Order! Mr. Wright, this is a very grave matter. Do you have any evidence that supports your charge?
No, Your Honor. I'll be honest. Any evidence? So much evidence. It's coming out your ass. All of the evidence points to Miss Andrews. How preposterous. You can't stick any of that on me. I can't? Can I? Would you care to test me? Then, about this knife. The knife was used to stab the victim after he'd already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion on Mr. Engard. Naturally. The knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints could be taken from his room. And the only one who had dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you. Oh, she got another pair of glasses. Oh, that's how that works. How many glasses do you have? Because I feel like you might be going through a lot of them today. Then, what about the button that was found on Matsukama? This button was removed from the victim's body after he'd already died. The only people who could have done so were the person who found his body or the killer. How many glasses that she's going to break? How many glasses does she have? Both questions? Very answered. I don't know. Miko, why haven't you slept? Because I'm not done yet. However, if Mr. Engard was the real killer, there's no way he would have put such incriminating evidence on his own Hakama. Yeah. I'll sleep after this, don't worry. It's fine. The only person who could have put this button into Mr. Engard's Hakama? The person who went to wake him up from his nap. Which is you. Yet again.
I see. Oh, what about the empty guitar case?
I mean, didn't she already say that shit? Say it, man. That is also another piece of evidence that incriminates Miss Andrews. Costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled the crime scene. Now, who could have known that there was such a costume inside the guitar case? It could have only been the person who prepped the costume for the victim. That person is you, Miss Adrian Andrews. No, But Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found in the guitar case. And it was you who proved that she was not wearing gloves at the time.
That's right.
Nope. That's because she did not intend on leaving any prints. If anyone had found out that she touched the case, they would have asked her why. So, to avoid leaving prints and such, she used a towel or something else to open it. But, a glass of tomato juice is a different story. Miss Andrews purposefully left her fingerprint on the glass to show that, yes indeed, she was the classic dazed discoverer of a dead body. Ah! And to top it all off, there's this photo. Photo of the killer as they exited the scene of the crime. No reasonable person on Earth can believe this nickel samurai is Mr. On Guard. He would be much too short for his own costume if it was him. Speaking of how tall people are, Miss Andrews, you're also kind of on a short stature, are you not? Please stop. Well, how about it, Miss Andrews? Meowing. Hello! Jesus, welcome back! Morning! How you doing? Got her this time.
Miss Andrews?
I refuse to testify. Was that? There's a law. It says I can't be forced to testify about something if it incriminates me. Oh.
Well, yes. You are absolutely correct, Miss Andrews. This law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination, but by allowing a witness to not testify if the testimony can cause damage to themselves.
What? Pleading the fifth is not something most people would think to do on the spot. Actually, looking back to yesterday in Mr. Edgard's room. In Guard's room. Adrian Andrews. Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Think understood? Alright. Well, damn. Oh, that's it. That's when Francisca planted this idea into her head. She must have told Miss Andrews to not testify if things look bad. Did a good job proving everything up to this point, Phoenix. But there's still one thing you haven't done. Something I haven't done? Oh, my boyfriend's such a fucking ditz. What's wrong, Wright? Are you finished already? Running out of evidence? No.
What's so humorous, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'm sure you'll realize this as well, Your Honor. But everything the good lawyer here has proven up to this point is meaningless. What? Everything you have proven is circumstantial. Circumstantial? Yes, circumstantial. You have yet to prove a single piece of definitive proof. Proof that Miss Andrews did in fact harbor a wish to murder Mr. Corrida. Corrida, my bad.
Miss Andrews, did you want to kill Miss Corrida? Mister, my bad.
I believe this may lead me to incriminate myself, so I will abstain from answering.
But, Miss Andrews, if you do that, it would be the same as admitting your guilt, don't you think?
Maybe so, maybe not. There's nothing to prove it either way. Besides, I don't even know what crime I'd be guilty of due to my silence. Oh, she's taking that defiant attitude again. Mia, what should we do? Somehow, we've landed in the worst possible situation. Well, fuck me. Okay.
I think we've reached a certain conclusion at this point in time.
Save. I don't know what's going on. My boyfriend's being a bitch.
Miss Adrian Andrews has refused to testify, and the defense's theory is that she's the actual murderer. Has not been fully substantiated, my bad, with solid definitive proof.
But that's not true.
In this situation, there is only one thing this court can do. and that is to declare recess.
Recess?
I request that both the prosecution and the defense look further into this matter.
Cool.
And at tomorrow's trial...
Tomorrow? We don't have a tomorrow. If we don't get a not guilty verdict today, then... You're gonna die. Yep. Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. The trial. Please continue the trial. What are you sweating for? No. Your client is getting one more day to live, isn't he? That's not it. This isn't about that. Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is. Please, let the trial continue. If you don't get the verdict, then Maya...
But it's impossible to continue as long as the witness refuses to testify. Now then, this court is...
It is not impossible for this trial to continue. She's like, wait, what?
Mr. Edgeworth, what are you...
It's true, Miss Andrews holds the right against self-incrimination. However, if the topic of conversation were something unrelated, whatever she might be guilty of, then she has no right to withhold testimony.
Yes, that's very true, but...
Actually, there is one little thing I'm curious about. Miss Andrews, when you found the victim's dead body, you poured yourself a glass of juice. Why the fuck did you do that? Yes, and? I can't help but think how unnatural that is. Right, Phoenix boy? Please never fucking say that again. Usually, when one finds a body, they are shaken up, not stirring a glass of juice. Any of my actions were unusual, but I've already... Before you speak, I want you to state that if you have a reason behind your actions, I would like you to testify to that effect. Testify? That's what I said. Your Honor, I would like to request the witness testify again as to what happened when she first discovered the victim's body. Whatever we find out in this testimony should in no way implicate the witness. Verb. Okay. Well, what is about Edgeworth today, but I can't get a good read off of him. Is he a friend or a foe? I just don't know. He's a friend! He's the best kind of friend! He's a boyfriend! It's hilarious, all things considered, coming from me, but anyways.
The court acknowledges the prosecution's request. Miss Andrews, if you please.
That glass of juice, I didn't really pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw that messy state. And Juan, he was just sitting there slumped over and tired looking in the corner. When I saw him sitting like that, I thought, well, the thought he was dead didn't cross my mind. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over, and opened the guitar case, and pulled that thing out, and stabbed the body. I was there to kill. Death! Death! In-game? Anyway.
So you poured that glass of juice for the victim. Why didn't you say so earlier in your testimony?
I didn't think I needed to include something so trivial. Phoenix, please be careful here. If you can't find anything wrong with this testimony, then there's nothing left. I know. Edgeworth. What the heck is going on in that brain of yours?
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin. Sorry. Minor fuck up at hour 16. You may begin your cross-examination.
Hey, so, here's interesting. More drinks? Maybe. This. Tell me, chat. On an interesting aspect of, she saw him slumped over and tired looking in the corner. Real quick. Just because I'm curious. Could you mistake that for tired? Are you like, oh, he's tired in a brightly lit room? Oh, he's just sleeping. He's a little guy. He's just sleeping. Hard night out. Yeah, no, bitch. Fuck you. She has eye problems? She does not, I guarantee you. Not tired, but hungover? He has a fucking knife in his chest. No, fuck you. Really? What? Oh. Well, fuck me. I guess that's the wrong one. Drink. What? This one, then? Oh, okay. The wrong sitting one. My bad. Fuck me. Kira, you're back! Wait. It hasn't been that long. Is it?
What magical juice are you that you time travel?
I had hair in my drink. Ugh. 8 a.m. Yes, I'm aware it's 8 a.m. Didn't you go to bed at like 2? All right, work. Never mind. You honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him? Lips aren't numb. We're still good. No, not at all. Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body. Ah! 2:30, but I've got kids. I am so sorry. Why did you stay up that late? Man. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I stayed up later. True, but that was usually when you had not really a choice on the screaming part of it. So this one was a choice. You could have gotten more sleep. I feel bad. I was worried. That's true. That's true. You made your choice. So I hope you have a good day either way. Chat, fun fact, I think I've outlasted everybody who rated me. I don't think anybody's left from that. I think they all went to sleep. Good for them. I'm proud. They deserve the rest.
What's the meaning of this?
Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There's a knife sticking straight out of Miss Corida's, Coriander's chest. Corrida's chest. Sorry. Anyone who saw this scene immediately thought this was a dead man. Well, you see... Mr. Coriander. Hell yeah. Are you winning? Hell yeah. I bent Phoenix right over. And took him to Pound Town. Oh, yes. Edgeworth doesn't know how to dirty talk. Anyway. Like the idea that Edgeworth has no idea what dirty talk sounds like. I doubt a single person in this world would make a mistake this for someone who's fainted. Wah! And then so nonchalantly go pour something like a drink.
Your point is?
Miss Andrews, your testimony just now, it was all one giant lie. And your lie has proven one thing very clearly. That you are the real killer. Well, damn. Go ahead and save it now. Alright, calm down. Please, please what? Say it with your whole chest. What's up?
It looks like the defense has somehow brought the ugly truth to light. The defendant, Miss Matt on guard, is not guilty after all.
That's impossible. You're wrong.
Miss Andrews, try to have some composure.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me, I tell you. It was Matt. I swear it. He's the one who killed Juan. But you were the one who refused to testify. And your reason for not doing so was that you might end up incriminating yourself. That's because...
Miss Andrews, I will give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you?
I refuse to testify. Uh-huh. Sure. Bum, bum, bam, bum, bum, bam, bam, bam.
Then there is no need for this court to continue any further. Mr. Matt Engard's innocence has been clearly demonstrated.
Is it over? Have we found the truth at last? Wrong, Phoenix. Usually the real killer confesses his or her guilt. Now that I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't.
Now then, I would like to hand down my verdict for Mr. Matt Engard.
Great! Your Honor, the prosecution feels that it would be premature to pass down a verdict at this time.
What?
The reason is quite simple. The witness has yet to speak the absolute and real truth. Oh, he wants to prosecute. He does. That's the whole point. That's his job.
The absolute real truth? What are you? What are you?
Witness? You understand yet? Huh? I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head, but as long as you protect yourself through silence, Matt Engard will go free, and in his place, you will become the guilty party. That's a lie. I don't believe you. What? What? These boyfriends are so good. Phoenix defends the innocent. Edgy prosecutes the guilty. Hell yeah! And then they have fucking mad sex in the... Anyway. I was told if I spoke, then it would be all over and Matt would never be declared guilty. What the world is she talking about? Has she lost it? I can't speak about it. I'm too scared. It's Francesca von Karma. Huh? Don't you remember, Phoenix? Miss Andrews lives by gripping tightly onto the words of another. Because she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself. Then right now, Miss Andrews is... Yesterday, she was tossed a lifesaver by Miss Von Karma. Herb, have to get ready for work. I'm so sorry. Damn, how did you do it so quickly? Ow. 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 Oh. Well, that's not a great sound. We're good. Ripping out the hair out of my scalp, apparently. Yesterday, she was tossed a lifesaver by Miss Von Karma. Don't say a word. No matter what happens, if you do, Matt Engard will be acquitted. Miss Andrews undyingly believes in those words right now, and is clinging to them. Then what should we do? This is the first time I've ever come across anything like this. But Miss Andrews has to be a killer, right? What we have to do now is get our not guilty. That's my only priority. Are you willing to throw somebody else's life away? Oh no! Are you willing to throw somebody else's life away just to get a not guilty right now? Phoenix, is not you. Come on. It wasn't me. I'm begging you. Please believe me. I didn't kill Juan. Help. Please, someone help me.
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor?
The court can't continue like this. Therefore, I'd like to hear what you intend to do.
What I intend to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say? Right. Suggest you think very carefully about this. Think about what this witness did and what she did not do. And think about who is the real mastermind behind this crime. Who's the real mastermind? Isn't that obvious? No one else it could be except for this crying woman right here, right? Yeah, that sounds right, Phoenix. Good job. You're right. It's the one who's, like, very clearly innocent. My bad. You're correct. Oh, what a shame. Come now. What will you do? What kind of man are you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I mean... Save? I'm a saves-coming bitch. Get ready for the fucking apocalypse. Fuck it. Testify. I have to win a complete acquittal today. There's no way around that. But I can't bring myself to do it like this. Not when she's making a face like that. Miss Andrews, I would like to know what you're really hiding.
But, Mr. Wright, are you sure you know what you're doing?
Not a damn thing, actually. I've had vodka and Sprite and been up for way too long. I am not here. Fully. Sure. Mr. Engard, would get an acquittal, but in his place, you would be found guilty. And is this really how you want this trial to end? What? How dare you? You're trying to trick me.
That's enough. I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it's clear that the defense's theory is the truth.
Wrong. What a shame. I had hoped things wouldn't come to this. However...
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
Miss Andrews, since you absolutely refuse to testify, it falls on my shoulders to disclose this to the court. Stop.
Mr. Edgeworth?
This witness... how should I put this? She has an illness. What? And because of this illness, she has tried to commit suicide in the past. Oh my god, Edgeworth, you just became the villain, but in, like, possibly the nicest way? Oh no! Edgy boy, no! Okay, I'll fuck it out of you later. Thanks, babes. Stop, please stop. I shouldn't drink on stream. Where the fuck did that come from? Anyway, no matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here. Ah, that's a solid drink. That's the second part of the suicide report. The attempted suicide report. What will you do now, witness? You know what I'm about to do, don't you? I will now reveal to the court the true nature of the pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrews. Secret of her dependent nature. Having other people know about it scares her more than anything else in the world. Please stop! I beg you, if people find out... I'll... That matters not to me. You're gonna say you would choose death. That is of no concern to me. Edgeworth, how can you be so cold? However, before you die, I will pull the truth from your still breathing lips. No matter what I have to do. I'm gonna be honest. As shitty as this is, remember, Edgeworth is trying to make sure that an innocent person doesn't get put down for this. Right now, her silence is causing her to look the most suspicious and be put down for this. He doesn't want that. And he knows that he gives her this kind of ultimatum, it might cause her to not. So, I'm gonna be honest. Again, Edgy, you might not be in the best of heart places, but you're trying your best. Oh, good. My fucking phone is dying. I see the limit. Much love to her. Yeah, she's pretty great. I like her. But she is scared beyond reasonable doubt. She is not the murderer. At least I really don't think she is. Come on, phone. Hold on. I can believe in you. You got this. Only several more hours. So, will you tell the court yourself or shall I? Either is fine with me. I'll talk. Please, help me. Oh, baby. So small. Matters anymore. My crime? Oh, no! When I first saw him, I thought I had fainted. Honest. When I realized he was dead, that's when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure that there was no one in the hallway, I made my dash back to Matt's room. And then I stabbed Juan's dead body with a knife and ripped up the button. Just when I finished it and I was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of inconvenience. That's why I ended up using the Nickel Samurai costume. I finished it. Yay! There's still more. Fuck. Anyway, we're here until the end, so yep.
Stab the body with a knife? Why would you do that?
Not obvious? To pin the blame on a certain person. A certain cowardly man.
What do you mean by all of this?
It might take this court a little while to understand, but this is the truth. The real killer is Matt, a scumbag of a man. I'll never forgive him. He's trying to escape his guilt again, just like last time. Oh, Miss Andrews, stabbed the victim, Juan Corrida, in the chest with a knife. However, she didn't do it with the murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt Engelgard for the murder. And this is her crime. What? How is that possible? I mean, wasn't Miss Andrews supposed to be the real murderer?
Mr. Wright, please get over your shock and commence the cross-examination.
Or poor Juan, yeah. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. But you could tell from the state of the room was in, there must have been a fight. Are you telling me the truth? Are you telling me the truth when you say that you did not know that he was dead? He had a scarf tied around his neck. That scarf is a part of the Jammin' Ninja's costume, so didn't think anything about it was strange. His head was also tilted down a bit, so I couldn't see his face that well. That's why I thought I'd wake him up and went to pour the juice. What's this plan you had? I knew right away that the murderer was Matt. I knew because, one, he was going to expose Matt's weakest point to the world. So Matt did this to stop Juan and silence him for good. That's when I thought I should forge some evidence and pin this crime on Matt. So the forged pieces of evidence were the knife and the button. First thing came to my mind was to plant the knife. That was so you get the knife, correct? The knife Matt used at dinner had his fingerprints all over it. Thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes toward him. Matt was napping with his costume on at the time. I slipped in, took the knife, returned to the scene of the crime. Then I stabbed Juan's own dead body with a knife. Damn. Oh. So you were the one to stab the victim with that knife. It gives me goosebumps to think about it now. Horrible thing I did. But at the time, I couldn't control my own body. It moved on its own. And then when I stabbed Juan's dead body, I suddenly realized something. If I used the button somehow, I could make Matt look even more suspect. So you thought to rip off one of the buttons and then plant it in Mr. Engod's Kama. A cam. Yeah, that's what I plan to do. But things never go that smoothly, do they? Inconvenience? There was a woman with a camera at the ready, loitering in the hallway. And I'm willing to bet my spikes it was a lot of... There was also a woman with a ray gun at the ready, pacing back and forth. And that's Miss Oldbeg for you. I'd already been caught and made a big scoop for a certain weekly tabloid once. Couldn't very well go out looking like myself and get myself caught. You were the one who prepared that costume, weren't you? Yes. Took it from Global Studios. I also put it in Juan's guitar case the day before the award ceremony. You did this in preparation for the press conference, correct? Yeah. Juan wanted to wear that costume and hold a press conference in it. He was going to disclose Matt's big secret there.
And what is that secret?
That... I don't know. Anyway, I thought that if I were to just leave Juan's room in Nickel Samurai costume, then people would think that Matt was the real murderer. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case. I absolutely did not want anyone to know about the costume.
I think we've heard enough. So after that, you went back to Mr. Engod's room and planted the button.
Matsukama, yeah. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it into the bag. Then I snuck out of the hotel and got rid of it.
My word! What does this all mean?
Mr. Edgeworth, is it? The real criminal? Matt Engard. Yesterday, that woman prosecutor sat me down for a talk. Cheska, huh? Or Francisca, huh? She said that I should, under no circumstances, confess to what I've done. That if I just keep quiet, then Matt would be found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her words.
What this witness done is clearly unlawful. However, as long as her testimony stands, we can be certain she is not the real killer.
Wait, Your Honor. The defense still... Right. It's pointless. At this point in time, it's not possible to indict Miss Andrews on anything.
Yes, exactly. There isn't a single piece of evidence that points to her as the murderer. The cross-examination of the witness is over, and so is today's trial. You couldn't establish that the witness was the culprit. Please, let it go, Mr. Wright.
Francesca's finally a truth on karma, huh? Dude, that's mean. She's getting surgery to remove it. Leave her alone. Yuri, by the way, when it said that they said she was shot, I was like, oh fuck, is that why she's not in any of the newer ones? That's unfortunate. And it was like, oh, she was shot in the shoulder. I'm like, oh, just like her dad. I thought she fucking died. I was like, oh man, Yuri played that one close to the chest. But...
Mr. Edgeworth, please place Miss Andrews under arrest for further questioning.
Understood, Your Honor. Prosecution will arrange for her detention immediately. Closer to the chest, just like a bullet. Yeah, exactly.
That is all. Court is adjourned for today.
Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's very not good. That's... Oh, fuck. Coming to terms with her scar? Oh, damn. Today's trial. It's over. I didn't win an acquittal. Witness, would you mind if I asked you something? Edgeworth? What is it? Before you leave court today, I wondered if you might look at one thing. That card in your hand had my interest for quite some time now. What exactly is it? Or what exactly is it? Oh, this? Mr. Wright also asked about this. Now Pearl is just split channeling both Maya and Mia. Oh, that's unfortunate. Although I didn't remember at the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wright. Just remember now. I found this in the room on that day. The room? That day? Yeah. It was next to the fucking drink? I found this card when I discovered Juan's body. My fucking phone's gonna die! God damn it. It's lying there right next to him. Found that card next to the victim's body? Oh, it must have unconsciously slipped into my pocket. But it's not as if this card has any relevance to Juan's murder, right? Yeah, I guess not, but it's still a strange card if you ask me. As far as a clue in this case, I don't see why... Witness, that card, give it to me, hurry! Edgeworth? You have any idea what you stupidly yet inadvertently had done? This, I can't believe you've hid this from me your entire time. I mean, I'm gonna end up using a PNG if this goes for too long. Yeah. My phone's already plugged in. It's plugged in this entire time. That's why people are concerned about my phone. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's okay. I think. Maybe. Don't worry about it. I can't believe you hid this from me this entire time. I didn't mean to. What is this all about? I've never seen Edward seem emotional before. Get a better charger. I have to plug it into my computer, so it charges through that, and that's as good as it gets. Hard. What in the world is it? What does it mean? And just like that, we're on to the next phase. Guess what? The rest of the fucking shit is gonna take even longer. Yay. I am absolutely gonna use a guide for these investigation parts just to speed the fuck through it. Remember the last time Edgeworth had evidence revealed to him? No. You're asking me this question now? My mind is fully gone. I've gone through a decent chunk of vodka and I've been up for 16 hours. No hints time? I mean, I gotta get through this investigation. We'll do no hints on the other one, but I gotta get through these investigations fast because if I don't, then I won't have enough time to do the thing that I need to do today. So we're on a time crunch. I have to do hints. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Mystic Maya, Mystic Maya. There, Pearls. I can't take it anymore. Screams. Look, it'll be all right. Everything may still work out. Huh? The condition was that we had to get a not guilty verdict. And so far, the kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. And he won't because Mr. Engard hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. Yeah, it'll get done, don't worry. Ugly girl crying. Cheer up. You don't have time to stand around crying. We have to get going. Well, she's 8, dude. Give her like a second. You're right. Mystic Maya is in much more pain than I am. Ooh. That emotional turnaround is scary, but we're dealing with something else right now, so okay. So that's right, so... Hey, you guys! I'm glad I caught you, pal. She's 8? Yeah. She's 8. You not know? She's 8. Thought she was like 6. No, she's 8. She was 6 2 years ago. That isn't super relevant, but she was. Mr. Scruffy Detective. Sorry, I joined late. No, you're fine. You're good. Don't worry about it. You didn't do anything. You're good. Then if she is in Mia form, we're not exploring that possibility. Don't explore that possibility. I don't want to hear it. Don't. No. Stop. Oh boy, looks like Detective Gumshoe has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearl's book now. This is plain old Mr. Dick Gumshoe now, and I came to talk to you, pal. Oh, I guess he did get fired, huh? Well, damn. We're kind of busy right now. Okay, save it. Okay. So what do? Just talk to him? Okay, here we go. So, what are you going to do from now on?
What do you mean, pal?
Well, you've been fired, right? So, do you have a new job lined up yet, or?
Oh, that! What am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have anything coming in until my next payday.
What are you talking about? You don't have another payday.
I guess that means I'm just gonna have to work here at your place, pal.
Say what?
You'll be searching for things to prove Mr. God damn it! Engard's innocence all day, right?
Well, I mean, yeah?
So yeah, I'll help you, pal. I've got lots of experience in investigating and watching over people's places. And I'm really great at making simple meals, pal. I'll take care of it all.
Come on, Mr. Nick, let's let Mr. Scruffy Detective take care of things. Great. I'm not really caught up on this, but like what happened to Maya? She was kidnapped. And then we were given a sketchy phone call to be like, do this thing or I'll get rid of her. And it's not going well. So, you know. Okay. By the way, what's your best dish?
Instant noodles.
Why am I surrounded by people who only eat cheap, unhealthy foods?
That was the first time I've ever seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that. Thought he'd say something like he didn't care if Miss Andrews killed herself.
He said that? That's horrible. That went 0 to 100 real quick. Yep. Yeah, Maya's not gonna make it if we don't prove him innocent. Which I don't think he is, actually.
But because of him doing that, we got the truth finally.
The truth? Miss Andrews' last testimony. I wonder if it was the truth. I'll give you that there was nothing strange in her testimony itself, but I still think there's something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing.
You mean about that, pal?
Why would she want to... No. almost need to frame Minister Engard? Couldn't figure that out from the day she said anything at all.
Then, you're saying that testimony was a lie?
Well, not lie per se. Feels like there's more here than meets the eye. Transformers? But Engard is innocent, though? Is he? Is he? I don't know. Haven't played the game, so I wouldn't know. I don't think so. I doubt it. Or is that what Edgeworth would like us to believe? That's such a dirty trick. Even that woman prosecutor was better than that. Jessica Von Karma. Hey, speaking of Miss Von Karma, do you have any more information on her condition? Wasn't she shot this morning? Wasn't she, though?
Miss Von Karma was shot today on the way to the trial by a pistol, pal.
But she's fine, right? She's gonna be fine? I mean, Edward said she was in stable condition, but... That's true. They would appear if he was lying. Or he's way too prepared. Or he's just literally not guilty at all, and he believes he's innocent. He also is an idiot who doesn't really have a brain for himself, so... There's that.
Well, she was shot in the shoulder, so she's okay and still hanging in there. She should be done taking the bullet out, so she's probably resting at the hospital.
Which one?
What? Are you gonna go visit her? Are you gonna go give her a visit, pal?
No. Well, I was kind of thinking about it.
Hey, you've actually got heart, don't you? She looked like she was being tortured to death not being able to go to trial today. Maybe it's good for her if you went and let her whip you a bit, pal.
Let's go let her whip us, Nick. Now I'm definitely not going.
Let's see, the name of the hospital was, oh yeah, the Hottie Clinic.
That name sends a chill down my spine. Well, I guess it can't hurt to stop by and say hi. Guess he just thinks he's not guilty unless his manager tells him. You know, that's probably way more conveniently true. All right. Hottie Clinic. Never thought I'd ever come back to this place. Yes. Oh, here you are. Visit a patient. Hi. Wait a second. You're... yes. I'm Director Hottie. Ho. Why are you still here? Yes. What is it? Can I help you? You can tell me. Yes. Director Hottie. Edgeworth? Yes, I'm Director Hottie. Oh, you're the man from this morning. Yes. What is it? Director. Francesca von Karma. How is Francesca von Karma? You don't need to worry. Yes, she's in good hands because you see, I'm personally taking good care of her. Yes, that's a thing that surgery went well. Have my gratitude. Looks like Edgeworth doesn't know about this director and his secret. She looks so pitiful, absolutely terrified. But I understand. Yes, her opponent was a gun after all. And when I snuck up on her, like real secret-like, she would scream really loud. Yes. I don't like him. I see. But she's really cute too. And when I do that, she'd whip me with her whip. Boy, did I cry like a baby. Yes. But I think I could get used to it. Go back to your room. You're so mean. Oh, so mean, my frisky Friska. But it's good too. Okay. Yes. Time for my IV drops, yes. He's so... Beep. Okay. Get Ray named Hickville next game? What? That's not true. No way. One of those tulips doing in your hands, Mr. Phoenix, right? I knew I shouldn't have come here. There for you. Aren't you happy? I was shot in front of the courthouse in my right shoulder. But it's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the time. Shootings? What? I even had full intentions of running the trial this morning. But that would have been too much for you. No need to act tough around us. You know. Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there. He was so unyielding, one has to wonder if he was simply interested in stealing my case. It was the only logical course of action, given the bullet was still lodged in your shoulder. By taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you and that irresponsible deal that you made. I think I know what deal he's referring to. The deal! Miss Von Karma, you made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you? I don't know what you mean. In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. Engard, you told Miss Andrews not to testify in court today. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have any proof that I made such a deal? You're denying it? Like you two were lucky, Mr. It looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix, right? If I had been in court today, this trial would already be over. All while hiding Miss Andrews' own crime. That isn't my problem, whether she tampered with evidence or not. I only have one objective, to find Engard guilty of murder. The end justifies the means, Mr. Phoenix, right? The end justifies the means. Miss Von Karma, Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then Engard will be found guilty. And what does that have to do with me? Because of that, she is now in danger of being found guilty herself. All because she believed in your words until the very end. Still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person, that's all. But you had to know she was... Ow! I think visiting hours here are over. So, if you'll excuse me. Wrong. Why did she suddenly cut you off? Probably because she thinks I had an advantage in that argument. Yes? Edgeworth. Come talk to Edward. Here we go. Oh. I can't believe I got a second win somewhere in there and I am wired. So, hey, if I crash on stream, sorry. Oh, I legitimately can't, because if I do, then I'll have to edit things, and I don't want to edit. What happened today at the end? What happened today at the trial, Edgeworth? That was not like you at all. Ah, Sin, thanks for the lurk. Enjoy your lurk. I mean, I knew you knew about Miss Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far, she wouldn't testify about that until I said something. Listen, Wright, the courtroom is a garden of judgment. Putting myself on the line when I stand there. That's why I made the witness do the same. Only natural. Wait, you're still going? Correct. Still here. Still alive. Staring into your soul. You started before I went to work and I just got home. Yes, this is my 16-hour shift. Surprise. By the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. That's rare for you. We're gonna not read all this again. This is a flashback. Really inadvertently done. Tristan with a hydrate posture against the rat. I shall do all three. Thank you very much. I definitely need to hydrate because I had a boo. A card. What in the world is it? You mean this? Listen, Wright. This is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. What's your opinion on manually blinking? I know. I do it a lot. Why? What's up? Yeah, manually winking. Now, I don't know. I blink a lot as is already, so yeah. Do you not? Do you not manually blink? Is that not a thing? Probably the killer. I don't think it's Powers. Powers is not the There's no shot Powers is the monster mind. It's subconscious. Oh. Anxiety. Anyway.
You think the wind is ever trying to tell us something and we don't know how to hear it anymore?
Oh man, all the time. So the other day.
I want you to stop saying odd shit.
Hey, sorry. Is that for the blinking comment? I wouldn't tell you. I mean, maybe. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We'll see you later. Special investigation team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it. I understand. The task is to find the owner of this card. A man called Shelly the Killer.
Think much of anything.
Aside from use a bitch. Blinking is typically subconscious, but when you think about it, it's almost like you forget how to blink. What? What did I say? Oh, well, I mean, the killer. It's probably the killer, then. And just as his name states, he's a killer. An assassin. Best at that. An assassin? Oh, shit. That's not great. Uh-oh. Oh, 20% again. I don't know, I just tried to force all of chat and Miko to manually blink. Neo, I run a VTube model. I blink all the time because I just do. It's ingrained now. I manually do it all the time. Also, that doesn't work on a lot of people I found. Especially if they're anxious, it doesn't work on them at all. Anyway, we got the card. Let's go! Assassin! Hey, Kenna. You know, if you do that, it turns off and on. It doesn't actually, like, keep it going. I have no idea how Grem set that up. I'm impressed that I'm able to say Grem. Technically, that still works. But anyways, hi, Canna. You doing well? You want to jump in and voice act? I'm still going. So who is this Shelly the Killer? The Killer is the name of a long-standing line of assassins. I zoned out. There. But long-standing? My bad. Long-standing? Over 20 hours stream, let's go. I got a scrounge dinner tonight, so sadly can't. That's totally fine. I just figured I'd offer. You never know. Over 20 hours. I think I streamed my longest is what, 48? Right? So. Although I did sleep during that, so I guess technically. I think the longest I stayed awake was 25. So, there's that. Because I did 48 for the, 48 and a bit was for, Dragon's Dogma 2. Because I wanted to, like, perfect it and do a whole bunch of shit. Then yeah. Here's half that. Yeah, that's usually how that works. You know, a child. The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear. Ellie is a professional name of the third heir of the Dakilla name. So, because his professional name is Shelly, he leaves them cards with a shell on them. And making sure that he leaves the card by the body next to the victims. Why would he do something like that? I think it's a part of his duty to his clients. Duty? Edgeworth, you said duty. Oh, fuck, so did I. He leaves his card, then his clients will be assured it was he who killed the victim. Knowledge isn't linear. Also true. So who knows? I know knowledge isn't linear. I exist. It also serves as insurance against any charge being pushed onto his clients. See, the killer values the trust between his clients and himself above all else. It seems that this one is an honorable assassin with a moral conscience. Guess even that honorable assassins can exist. So, you think this assassin, you think he's the one who did the killing in the case? It would appear that way. The discovery of the card basically confirms it, wouldn't you agree? Shelly the Killer, huh? Nice situation. I noticed something at the trial today. You were behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter? Yes. Should just tell him. Yeah, don't keep secrets from your boyfriend. It's not good relationship policies. I gotta curb a lot of the shit I'm gonna say because it's no longer twilight hours. People are awake and witnessing this. Anyway, Maya, she's been kidnapped. Kidnapped? What does the kidnapper want? An acquittal. I see. I had no idea. Ooh, Edgy baby, I messed up. My best friend has been kidnapped. I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow. Really? Did you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edward's going to... Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity. Mr. Nick? There's no way you can find her. We don't even have a single lead to go on. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way. I was gonna go sleep. Have a great stream. Bye, Tristan. I think you said that the sentence wrong, but sleep well. You definitely need it. Ever scratch that itch and your whole brain just turns to mush? I was gonna quote a TikTok, but I don't know how many people have seen that TikTok. Right. Listen, you need to know something. Juan Corrida was killed by Shelly to kill it. The client who ordered the job...
Only 8:45 in the morning, but the energy I'm feeling already is something je ne sais quoi. Violent?
I missed it by 15 minutes, but you were very close. It's Matt Engard, your own client. Please stop. I can't listen to you. I can't believe that. See? Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you will need this. Ah! I'm a vampire again. What is it? The head scratcher thing that my dad got? I mean, I just use my nails. Or like a hard plastic device. Not that plastic device. No, I mean like a comb or like a head scratcher. Don't worry about it. He would have Cyclops. Would he? He didn't kill him. He didn't do the job. He hired somebody. We didn't ask that question. We asked if he killed him. For anybody who's curious, I do not own any of those plastic devices. So, no. The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only. And we're looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelly to kill her. If you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they will let you enter. Some of them are. It really depends. In any case, I must attend to my preparations for Maya's rescue team. We'll meet again if anything should happen. Now, if you'll excuse me. Mr. Nick? Do you think Mr. Engard hired an assassin? No way! I mean, he doesn't have a Cyclock. Yeah, I guess not. Maya. Please, all I ask is that you make it home, safe and sound. Bum, bum, bum. Date, question marks. Time, question marks. Location, question marks. Welcome to the Bermuda Triangle. Guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. And even though he said he was an assassin, I bet he's just making that up. Like how Nick does with everything in court. Not everything! Anyway, let's just try out the card trick let's just try out the card trick with the card I just found. Sounds like I got the door open. Okay, time to take a look around. Oh, no. Question marks, question marks, question. All right. More of the same. Oh, what? Am I just in somebody's house? What is this place? I got a feeling I'm not in a hotel anymore. Those videos over there? Oh. Well, I'll worry about that now for later. For now, I should be looking for clues. That way I can show them to Sis and maybe get out of here. That's a problem. That's a problem. That's a bit of a problem. That's a bit of a problem. Why does he have a picture of her? That's not okay. There's a framed picture sitting on this coffee table. A picture of a woman. She's kind of pretty. Hey, it looks like something's written here. Let's see. I think it says, "With love, Celeste." I bet this could be a clue. Couldn't it, though? It's weird. What's a figurine I was doing on a sofa in a place like this? I think it's a bear? Aw, how cute. But it's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. Wonder if it's some kind of puzzle or something? Great. What's this thing? An antenna, I guess? Auntie Winnie the Pooh. Yeah, kinda. Wearing pants instead of a shirt. And this is a VCR? Sure, a lot of electronic gadgets here. But what is this antenna doing here? Ow. I've never seen a TV this big before. Now where's the power button? Ah, phooey. It's busted. I would so die a happy samurai fan. If I ever got to see Nickel Samurai on a TV like this. I can't believe I just made a joke about dying, all things considered. It's dark in here that I can barely see, but it's kind of feel like videotapes? All of them? So what kind of room is this? Ugh, locked. Of course. It doesn't look like I can use the card trick to open this door. There's a little hole at the bottom of the door. Yeah, I was a little skinnier. Then maybe I'd be able to crawl through there. Oh. This simply cannot do. Cannot have you wandering around at will. Gee! It seems your Mr. Wright is truly concerned about you. He is? Now, I would suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, then there are ways in which I can help you. Ways, you mean... Oh, welcome back, 303, hello! Dead men tell no tales. Is how the saying goes, correct? Is it dead? Almost certain I told you on our first meeting. I'm an assassin. No way, you're lying. I mean, an assassin? People are not always who they appear to be. Nick! Well. And just like that, we gon' die. Back to the hottie clinic. Mr. Nick? Huh? Oh, yeah. Pearls. Caught up in my thoughts about Maya's situation. Mr. Edgeworth has left, you know. I guess for now I have no choice but to believe in Mr. Ungard. I think I should listen to his story one more time. Alright, let's get going. Okay. We know exactly where to go, but we're gonna save it because reasons. Oh my god, okay. Do I go from here to there? Oh, okay. I don't need to talk to you. Like he's just standing in my fucking office, laughing to himself. Fucking psychopath. Good thing I'm not a man. That would be the wittiest comeback to an assassin that's going to kill you for sarcasm. In-game.
Sorry, but visiting hours are over for today.
Aw. Ugh. I have too many questions I need to ask.
I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, lawyer for the... You're Mr. Wright, you say? Oh, yeah. There's a message here for you.
A message?
It's from Matt Engard. Here you are.
What did he write? Is it something really important?
I don't know. Well, let's see what it has to say. Mr. Lawyer, dude, I've got something really important to tell you.
Why do I have an uneasy feeling all of a sudden?
Ow! Mr. Wright. So, actually, I have a favor to ask of you. I have this cat named Shu, and I didn't put a lot of food on it when I left the house, so he's probably pretty hungry. You think you could drop by my house and feed Shu for me, my dude? My house is just a little ways down from the hotel. All right?
Great. Okay. This is terrible. Let's hurry. We have to feed his cat. I'm sure poor Shu's stomach is growling by now.
Yeah, I guess. How long ago did he leave that message? It's a very important question to ask. Who knows? Client's request is a request. I guess I should go check up on his cat. Right?
Ba ba ba.
Okay.
All right, now, Mr. Nick, let's go look for clues. We have to find Mystic. We have to for Mystic Maya's sake.
Oh no, you shall not pass. Great.
Like you.
Miss Oldbank. Don't devalue my name and turn it into a gasp, you spiky-headed pettifogger.
I don't know what that means. You shouldn't say things like that.
Because of you, I've been made to look like a bad guy again, although I did get a piece of gum from Edgy Boy, just as he promised. What I really wanted was something much more valuable. I wanted his heart all for me. It's your fault. You've awakened the wild beast in this old bag. Gog!
Miss Oldbag.
Keep your hands off me. Helmet is airtight. No air gets in, no air gets out. That's a poor choice for helmet. Then why do you keep putting it on? Don't think you can get me to move with the silly questions. You're gonna have to defeat me if you want to get by.
Oh my god.
I'm not hearing this.
Maybe if I show her this letter I got from Edgeworth.
Miss Oldbag?
If you would look at...
What? You want me to look at this worthless piece of...
Edgy poo!
Is that a perfume? Pheromone d'Amour I smell?
See here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation? Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth. We don't know that her heart's even still beating. I don't know what power is keeping this woman alive. Yours truly.
That man's good at flattery.
Fine, but only because Edgy Poo said so, you understand?
There we go. I just thought of something I have to do. Remember, no messing around. Do anything bad and I won't let you off the hook.
Well, shit, damn, okay.
It looks like she has strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth. That may be, but you know nothing's gonna come of it.
That's so mean, Mr. Nick. Feelings are meant to be told and shared. Ow.
Every time we talk about love, I always end up on the handprint on my face somehow.
Did she fucking full-bag slap me? Goddamn.
Miss Oldbag will never die. She's an immortal tormentor of souls. Very true.
So anyway, let's continue our investigation.
Okay.
What? What now?
One little thing before I forget. Can't go into Engard's room today.
Why?
The police main investigation team is going to be in there all day, you hear? Or if their team in charge investigated to kill her. But don't go in there. Set one foot in there and you'll face the wrath of Wendy Oldbag. Great. That's, you know what, convenient. We're not going that way.
Like we're the only ones here. And yet, the hotel seems so busy somehow. Probably because the police team is scouring for clues about the killer. Hey, city boy! Lotta, you're still here? Reckon course. An investigative photographer eats her stars on her ability to snap up a scoop, yeah? This hotel has that aura of mystery. Aura. You know, like, something's about to happen. But, you have a camera? Wreck given. Photographer's gotta have her cameras out of ear like corn to be a pro, you know? Oh, I'm hanging around here. Speaking of cameras and feeding the mouth, do you have mine, you bread thief? Why can't you drop the thief thing already? Also, yes. Right? Would you please take a look at this? Oh, no. Okay. Fuck it, I tried. Goodbye. Oh my goodness. My goodness gracious. Mr. Nick. What is that otherworldly ghastly moaning? I hate evil ghosts. I think it's a ghost. Maybe it's a demon? What in the fuck are you doing here? Excuse me, who are you calling a demon, brat? Ah! Zoinks! It's an alien! Who are you calling an alien? Did I say zoinks? What in the Spider-Man villain? Oh, it gets worse. It's funny for 5 seconds, then it gets worse. Oh, it's just you, Miss Oldbag. What are you doing here? Just like Mysterio. What's wrong with youngins today? Came down here to pay my respects to poor Julian. Julian, why is he saying Julian? Juan, and you're disturbing me. That emote is so good. Please talk to me of the night of the murders, just one more time. Zoinks, Phoenix, I think we ought to split up, man. Jinkies. I talked about it plenty at the trial. I was fooled, tricked, deceived by that fraud of a photographer in her note. She was loitering around here with that imbecilic look on her face. That imbecilic look on her face? Okay, got it. Now hold on a second, you little pipsqueak. If you're gonna take notes, at least make me sound better than that. Oh, alright. I've seen everything. But you know, I was working that night too, doing my job, minding my own business. So it's not like I had time to waste standing around here the whole night. Okay. I was wondering if you could tell me a bit more about Mr. Coriata. Or Corrida. He was the most popular star, you know, especially where it counts in my book. But I heard he was like behind the polls in Mr. Engard. Well, that's just a recent thing. Bad luck is all. You know how it is. Poor Tata. But he was gonna become even bigger star than he used to be. Look, just look at his mountain of presents. The show of the mountain of feelings his fans send for him. Yeah, this mountain is pretty big and certainly nothing to shake a stick at. Mr. Nick? Huh? What is it, Pearls? The presents, they're all bears, right? Got a point. There isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear. The laptop, the remote, the hairdryer, the rice cooker, the calculator. All of Mr. Corrida's presents from his fans seem to be bears. Oh, that's because you can't think of one without thinking about bears. Bears? Why bears? You don't know? When my dear Juan was training, he fought barehanded with a bear. He refused to give in and let the bear win. After the fight, they became friends. Wow, what a heartwarming story. Look, it's just like in those young people dramas. I can see those two tuckered out. Down by the river drama going. Down by the river going, hey, you sure can fight. You too, bub. You too. That really happened. In his biography, bub. A little crock. So ever since then, fans have been giving him bears as presents. Wolverine, the Hulk? What the fuck? A bear. Ever since then, fans have been giving him bears as presents. Yeah, nice. Bears.
Have you heard anything from the kidnapper?
No, not yet.
Sure, once he hears what happened in the trial day, he'll call, pal. Remember, you can't provoke him when you get to talk to him.
Yeah. Did I miss something? What? Dude, even when I'm following the fucking thing, it's still wrong. What? Well, that's probably not super great. I don't think so. Did I not say the last thing with her? No, I did everything with her. I don't have to. I just have to talk to people. Because everything's in the same spot. Nothing's been changed. Oh. This guide has proven wrong? Oh, I have to talk to the chief? Do I? Sure. Wow, everyone looks really busy, something or other. They're probably all strengthening the evidence for tomorrow's trial. Hey, hurry with that, will ya? Pass that victims list around. You gotta be kidding, there's over 100 people on here. Mr. Nick? Mr. Engard really that big and bad of a criminal? Actually, Pearls, never mind. It sounds like they're working on a different case. What? Prosecutor Von Comro was shot in the front of the courthouse? What? Who did it? Who shot her? I have a sneaking suspicion that even Gumshoe could do this guy's job. That's unnecessary. That's really rude. No. Oh, what's supposed to happen is I give him this. I present him with this, and then he says the things. But he's not doing the things. I got all of that. Problem. Oh! I know what I missed. I missed one decently important thing. This. Sure it's dark. Turn on a light. Oh. This is what a star's house looks like. Must be nice to be rich. Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's find Shoe the kitty cat. Shoe! Yeah. It's a cat! So this, I guess this is Shoe? Oh, what a lovely cat! Hello, Shoe! Cat seems like Pearls. Pardon me. May I help you with something, Master? Oh, we're lawyers actually? I'm Engard's lawyer. The Master's... Oh. You must be Mr. Wright. Yeah. It's a pleasure to meet you. Your wonderful self. I am the family butler, John Doe. Nice to meet you. I don't know what to do here. Yeah, I don't need to talk to him, but can I... What's up with Edward Zipperface here? It's the killer, Shelly. Well, at least he looks like Shelly. So from what the thing's telling me is that I don't need to actually talk to him about that, but... Totally do. And they just left out, like, a lot of shit. Okay, anyway, talk to him. Weird. Very interesting choice in character, isn't he? You must know all sorts of things about Mr. Engard, right? Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of such a foul deed as murder. And, anything else? No, not especially. G-Man, hello. Hi. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the master and his affairs. But a 17-hour counter? So far? Yeah. How typically butler-like, as it were. Right? Yeah, that's kind of weird. Got some stamina there. Well... Yeah. That might run out, though. We are on a time crunch, so we're really trying. Weird that it shows me. Huh. Huh? Oh, this isn't my main one. This is the other one that I kind of have to redeem for. My other one's my main one, but people redeem this one, so. But thank you. It's a free model. I did not use this. Did not make this. The credits are in the description, the about section.
And why aren't you in uniform?
This one's mine. Kind of. This one's more main model, as evident by the fact of like everything you see around here. So, ta-da! All right. Nirvana vibes? Oh. I guess. We know. But that's the first time somebody said that. Mr. Doe, how long have you served at this residence? Oh, sir, I would have to say maybe about 1 year. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of himself and his affairs. You know, I would have thought Mr. Engard would have this kind of a maid over a butler. Very cute cat you got there. It is my duty to take care of him. The master rather fancies Shu. And, anything else? No, not especially. Get this again. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the family cat. Oh then, I guess I don't need this piece of scrap paper anymore. Crumpled and thrown away. Dope. We did that, that's done. Got it. This was supposed to be... No, because I have to do that. That's first. And then I go to the living room and do this. And then I bounce back up and do the other thing. He's right. Well, I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now. Oh? We should probably get going ourselves. Ah, so young and yet already an accomplished master of law. But there's also a lot to be proud of in being a butler. In charge of the house and all. Thank you for the compliments, sir. People are not always who they appear to be. Now, if you'll excuse me. You bypass the old bag interaction because you don't actually have to go through her? Oh, gotcha. Well, I did the thing already, so now we can talk to... Still, no, this? Damn it, why won't you do the thing? Did I fuck it up? I don't get it. There's a door over there. You shouldn't go wandering off over there, Nick. Yes, Pearls. I know how Maya feels when I tell her to stop playing around. Go to old bag? I don't want to, though. I will. I don't want to. I'm Uncle Bear, and I say it's barely 8 o'clock. What is that infernal racket? One of the presents going off. It sounds like it's already 8 p.m., way past your bedtime. Ugh, that startled me. I was gonna die for a second. 8 p.m. The time when the award ceremony did that night, remember? I'm sure flies. believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony. Transceiver. Hello? Hello! This is not a phone. Maya, how's Maya? You haven't heard her, have you? It seems you were not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. I've heard the news, but it would seem my present did you no good. No, Mystic Maya! One more day, please. All I ask for is one more day. I'll get a non-guilty verdict for sure this time, please. Oh, if I suppose I must. I need that acquittal more than anything else after all. No, it's not, but it does feel that way. Please. Please let Maya say something. I want to hear if she's all right. All right. Then a little static all of a sudden. Hello? Hello? Seems bad. Connect. Damn it, did the transceiver just suddenly break? Excuse me. What happened? I don't know. All of a sudden, it became nothing but static. Ah, Mystic Maya! Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? They probably have an electronics expert look at it. Sooner the better. Okay, now I did like a whole... I missed like a whole thing because of one fucking skip. I'm a psychopath. I went the wrong way. Weird. Anyway. Oh, my neck. Oh, okay. Now we go here. Now we talk to Gumshoe. Hey, welcome back, pal. Thought you'd make a little something for dinner. That's nice, thanks. Kind of weird, but that's fine. A rich man's luxurious full-course meal, out of a can, that is. Sorry you went through all that trouble to cook, but I have time to eat.
Oops. Looks like you don't have a can opener, pal.
You gotta be kidding. Here I thought he had already whipped something up. Oh, I know. I know. There's one way I can be helpful. Ask me about anything you want, pal. Go ahead. Here, an offering. Wonder what I should try asking him about. Transceiver? Oh, Mr. Nick, you should ask Mr. Scruffy Detective about that thing.
What thing?
Oh, yeah. This thing just up and broke all of a sudden. It broke? I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this.
Don't hear any static, pal.
Huh? Maybe it fixed itself? Strange. For sure is making a loud static noise.
Maybe
what?
it was electromagnetic interference.
Electromagnetic interference. We're done. We can do the things. Okay, cool. All because I did this in the wrong order. We're so close. We're almost at investigation 2. So what is electromagnetic interference?
It's something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal.
Another signal. Oh, when we put it that way. I don't understand what you're talking about.
Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen. Stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right?
No. Huh? Computer? It's like when you use a dryer next to the TV and the screen starts to look weird. Oh, yes, the TV does that too. TV does do that. Oh, so that's what you're talking about. She seems amazingly happy at being able to understand this. Yeah, it's so cute.
So the room you were
So the room you were trapped in when the interference with the transfer happened. Gotta be something that they're sending out very strong radio waves, pal. Like a listening device or something. Ah. Hey, speaking of that, where were you when it happened? We were in Mr. Corianda's room. The scene of the crime. The murder. What? I said I'm gonna go sneak into the precinct and get the bug sweeper. I'll meet you at the crime scene later, pal, alright? Ah, wait, Gumshoe. Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah! We should get going too, Nick. All right, let's go. Since that didn't work at all. All right. And by that, I mean trying to stop him. He just fucking booked it. Okay. Okay. This should be we're on the path now. We're getting close. Lord. Hey, you're finally here, pal. Sorry to keep you waiting. You have the bug sweeper? Well, you see, I got busted trying to sneak in, pal. Then suddenly I'm staring at the precinct doors. On the outside, I mean, so yeah, I couldn't get one of the police bug sweepers. What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need that item. Hey, calm down, pal. Didn't say I didn't get one, it's just not the police's. Wow, so this is a bug sweeper? Looks a little broken. Hey, this is what I made in elementary school, pal. Oh, by who? Me, of course. Seeing this sure brings back memories. Actually a child genius. Yeah, but only in one specific area. Ow, ow, ow. Hey, don't look down on it, pal. Sure, it looks a little beat up. I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here. Your heart and soul? It'll work, trust me, pal. It'll get the job. It'll do the job, but you can't set the sensitivity. So it's gonna beep at anything that gives off electromagnetic waves. Isn't that better that way? Well, anyway, since I brought all this way, might as well give it a whirl, right, pal? Getting that sinking feeling again. Okay, now I'll tell you how to do this, baby. There's a listening device or some sort in this room. We're gonna find it, right? Right now, first let's turn the sweeper on. Next, move the sweeper around the room to get a real look-see, pal. The sweeper will let you know how strong that signal is picking up on, so keep an eye on it, okay? Once you find something that gives off radio waves, press the A button to lock onto it. There's a lot of things in here that can give off radio waves. Let's take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious, okay, pal? Alright, I'm gonna go stand outside. I'll keep an eye out. Let me yell if you find the bug. Got it, pal? I'm be honest. This guy does tell me. I was about to look over and do that, and it immediately started going off. I feel like that's hard to miss. Since it's so fucking loud. Anyways. What a lovely bear. Oh. Yeah. Ah, this must be one of those fancy bear-shaped toy robots. It's a robot? A real robot? Yeah, it's a real one. My guide doesn't say that. It just says scan this eye. Mr. Nick. Yeah? How many horsepowers is it? How many horsies? Horsies? What? Well, look, it's a bear, so, Oh. So that is this. You get more than one then. This is gonna pick up on everything, right? Okay. This is just a giant stuffed teddy bear, right? The biggest one I've ever seen.
Hey, so did you guys find it yet? The listening device? I mean...
No, not yet. But this bear's eye is...
Let's see. A perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves. Sounds like you found the device to me, pal.
Man or a bear. Still the bear.
Let's dig this big fella's eye and see what we got going on.
No, you can't. That's such a violent act.
Ugh.
No. That's
A miniature camera. It looks like there's more. There's a transmitter and a timer.
what a emitter?
A transmitter, pal.
A Miko emitter. Got it. Oh, is this more of that high-tech stuff? Might be. Okay. Okay, then it's just this. Okay. What if the man is Gumshoe? Still the bear. Save my brain cells at that point. My hair will not cooperate today. So this tiny thing is a camera?
Yep, it's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. It's a small, high-grade video camera mostly used in security systems.
So it's a video camera.
Runs on a battery, which comes in the set.
But there's no videotape in this camera.
This is the only camera part here, pal. Tape recorder with the tape inside, it's somewhere else.
Somewhere else?
The footage is changed into radio waves and then sent to that recorder.
So, sort of like a TV broadcast, is it?
Hey, you know, you're right.
Okay. Whew, that was bugging me. Okay, we're good. So, what's a transmitter?
It's a device that sends the footage the camera took to a specific destination.
Okay.
It's like a video version of a listening device, pal. It looks like it's attached to a small clock thing. Oh, that's a timer, pal.
Oh. Well,
You can set it to turn on the camera on and record at a certain time with it.
you can set it for a certain time?
Yep, let's see. It looks like it was set to 8 p.m. and go for 1 hour.
Damn. That was the time when the award ceremony ended.
There's no date set, so been recording every night, I guess.
Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here?
I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder.
Then maybe...
Maybe this camera caught the murderer on tape.
What?
And if you think about it, the angle the bear is at, bound to have a clear shot of the whole crime, pal.
Well, that's awesome. We have 4K, or my bad. We have 480p evidence, yes. Oh, there was a camera in this bear's eye?
It was disguised as a present. I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder, pal. Pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind.
But who gave Mr. Corrida, Lord, this present?
I don't know, pal. But this means that someone out there got a video of what happened that night.
Watch party, anyone? Is there any way we can find out who that person is? Oh, that's true. That video evidence was not super great. Although, that was also a remaster for the DS version or whatever hell. So it had a very different vibe.
It's impossible, pal. Airwaves can be sent almost anywhere, so there's no real way to find out.
Oh. Really no way to find out?
I got it!
What?
Hey, pal, let me borrow this mini camera for a bit.
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna go around an electronics shop and see if I can find who bought this.
But that's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 p.m.
Leave it to me. Even if I have to search all night, I'll find your man, pal.
Spy camera and transmitter given to detective. Hey.
Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah!
Well, damn. It's gone.
Yeah.
But Mr. Scuffy Detective sure is a nice man. He's pushing himself so hard, all for Mystic Maya's sake. It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most inefficient ways, right? Yeah. You'll have to excuse me. I just heard your conversation just now. Edgeworth, what are you doing here? Rescue team has been created and deployed. Can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward one step at a time. I see. Thanks. Don't thank me yet. We still have to find her. There was a spy camera hidden inside the stuffed animal, huh? One lucky man, right? Do you know this stuffed bear, little girl? I have no idea. Of course not. The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. It's completely handmade. Only a small number of these exported here. What? The camera and transmitter the scatterbrain detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere. However, the bear is different. By tracking how it got into this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is. Can you really do that? Mr. Nick, can he really do that? Well, I guess so. It's 9 p.m. I think I can still make it in time. I'll be taking this for now. I'm sure you have other things you have to do. Stuffed bear snatched up by Edgeworth. See you soon, right? Wait! What? Why are you doing this? I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. Besides that, right? Until the court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Corrida? The real killer. Do you really still think that Adrian Andrews? To be honest, I don't know anymore. You still have a little time left. Find the truth, right?
Everything begins with the truth.
Oh shit. Rita's real killer. Miss Andrews passed. Kidnapper who stole whose sole condition is acquitted trial for Mr. Engard. And his card. Shelley the killer. The only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case tonight. I don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. But as you said, all I can do for now is find the truth. Let's go! Alright! Oh god! We are running out of time. Okay, let's see. What do we need to do as soon as we start this up? No, not old bag! Oh, fuck my life. Okay. Alright. Okay. Welcome to the hotel room. It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya. Things take time, and I'd say probably not. Also, yes, all the evidence we got is taken in the blink of an eye. Blink of a large, bared eye, in fact. The police are professionals, Pearls. They'll find her, so don't you worry. And if we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay. You're right. Am I? Alright. Talk. Real killer. So the real killer was the person who Mr. Coriata killed. That assassin, Mr. Shelley the killer, right? The card of Miss Andrews found at the crime scene seems to be proof of that. If that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who was the one who hired the killer to begin with? Who is his client? I mean, who asked for the murder? That person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood. But whoever this client is, there's still a killer. Who could have hired the assassin? You think it was Miss Andrews? I wonder. If she was the client, then why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse itself? But if Miss Andrews wasn't the client, then it can't be Matt Engard himself? If Mr. Engard really did hire the assassin, not innocent at all. Far from it. He would be guilty of the crime. But it can't be Mr. Engard. That. I mean, when we first talked with him... Sir Engard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Did you kill Mr. Juan Corrida? Alright. Just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone. That includes Juan Corrida, okay? Didn't see any Cyclops at that time. Wrong question asked. Actually, that reminds me. Did you remember something, Mr. Nick? Yeah, something Miss Andrews said to the trial today. She said something interesting. Whew. What was this interesting thing? Oh, that's right. You didn't hear it, did you, Pearls? Wanted to bet everything on Jamin Ninja this year. If he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought, anyway. It looked like somehow Juan had his hands on a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Mr. Ungard's secret. What is that secret? No yet. For now, let's think about it in this way. Mr. Coriander was going to reveal a secret. That means Mr. Ungard had plenty of motive to have Mr. Coriander silenced. Means we have to meet with Mr. Ungard's. There's no way around it now. Bum 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 bum. Wow, it's really getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it's past 9 p.m. already. But we still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. Still the matter of the secret Mr. Coriander, fuck it, held about Mr. Ungard. Miss Andrews' real intention. These are things I need to know. Aren't visitor hours over at the detention center? Sure, we'll think of something, Pearls. Don't worry. Mr. Corduroy. Hey, wait! What is it, whippersnapper? All I know is nothing nothing that has anything to do with you is ever good. Like just now, I was handed this strange device for who knows what reason. I was told to use it to search the whole hotel. That's Bug Sweeper, isn't it? One Gumshoe made. I don't know, and frankly, I don't care, but the request came from Edgy Poo, so... Edgeworth. And he said, you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer. So I'm going to feel free to direct all my anger towards you. Shit, alright. Gee. Thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are. It's absolutely top secret. You better keep this to yourselves. I heard that they found a spy camera hidden in one of the presents. Ah, very interesting. I'm sure it was, you know, catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting. Scandalous? What's that? It means, well, you know, that gossip that's going around about my dear Juan. Oh, you mean that thing about Miss Andrews? Sure, she must have had some reason for getting close to Mr. Coriander. Yep. I'll let you in on another secret, youngin'. I know who planted that spy camera. It was that obnoxious, puffy-haired photographer girl. The nerve of some people. Spying on people by herself as if I wouldn't want to see it for myself, too. Wow, the alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change. I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I bet it's nothing good. I didn't say anything. You want to know about the manager, right? Actually, I hear they were something of a refreshing pair, those two. Oh? Tell you, Juan really welcomed the manager with open arms, I heard. The manager? Who are you talking about? You don't know? The manager woman Juan had. It's a shame she killed herself, though. Oh, you're talking about Miss Celeste Pax. Mr. Andrews' mentor, Miss Andrews' mentor, right? Yes, that's the one. That Celeste girl. He was supposed to get married, you know? Married? You mean to Mr. Coriander? Ah, really? You young kids today don't know anything, do you? The girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after their marriage announcement. 3 days after the marriage announcement? What in the... Why would Miss Impax want to kill herself? She was going to get married. Oh, that's because it was thrown away, you see, by Juan. What? What? Okay, that's unnecessary. But they were going to get married, right? They promised each other, right? They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled their marriage. Is that true? It was in the weekly magazines. But why? Why did he do that? It was not... no, that was not in the magazines, unfortunately. Let's see. That night after Juan called off the wedding, the manager Celeste killed herself. Oh. wonder what happened between those two. Indeed. That night, there must have been a few hundred people here. I guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. So looks like things have been, wow. It looks like things here in the lobby have finally calmed down. Brayden was like, "You're not reading this. Good luck." Doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective is here. Well, he's out there with that camera asking around all the electronic stores. Then I'll make some salad for him for dinner. Looks like Pearls really appreciate what Gumshoe is doing for us. Mr. Nick? Yeah? Where's the lettuce? I don't think I ever bought lettuce before. Aw. Guess I have to give up on making a salad then. Lack of lettuce is kind of the problem. March 22nd. Detention Center Visitors Room. She wants to make a salad. She does. It's kind of sad that she doesn't have the availability to do so. Or I guess the materials to do so? Not really availability, but you know what I mean. Dude. Bruh. How long is this other stuff? The trials aren't necessarily long, but this fucking thing is way long. Holy shit. Okay. Like we're not gonna get a chance to talk with Mr. Engard tonight. But... Isn't what we have to ask very important? Yeah, but I don't think that matters to the guard. Oh, I went to the wrong place. My bad. Wait, really? Is it here first? Oh, they have it backwards in this fucking thing. Sort of tense here, doesn't it, Nick? Yeah. It does. I wonder if something happened. You're Mr. Engard's lawyer, right? Yes, sir. Oh, we finally found just the person we were looking for. A real decisive witness. A decisive witness? You mean for Engard's case? We're taking the witness's statement now. Gotta hand it over to Mr. Edgeworth. What's Edgeworth up to now? Who's this witness? I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer. Mr. Nick? Between the kidnapper's demand and now this, I can't see any way to win here. Oh yeah. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something. He did? Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permission, so there you go. What? I've already called them to let them know. Go on, go talk to your heart's content. Very much. This is such good news, Nick. Go talk to your heart's content. The police are pretty sure they have a tomorrow. It sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag. Lord. God damn. The tiredness, the alcohol, and my dyslexia are really fighting against me right now. Oh, you have to go through criminal affairs. That's why. Okay, so they have that whole system kind of planned out so that you go through there, but I skipped it because I'm an asshole. Sure, they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. That means that both Mr. Engard and Miss Andrews are in this detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? Andrews. Oh, it's you. Sorry to be visiting at such a late hour, but there are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight. Me? I thought your client was Matt. Sure, Miss Andrew knows something. Can't be clueless about the secret Mr. Coriander had on Mr. Edgeguard. Go. Okay. I'd like to ask you about Matt and Guard, if you don't mind. Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean. You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. Engard. If that's the case, then why did you become his manager? Why would you become intimate with his rival? That's nothing to do with this case. Nothing. Okay. About Miss Celestine Pax. I finally put her death behind me. And now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface. Sorry. Fucking show this picture a lot, god damn. Yes, I was shocked by her suicide. And it's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her suicide note, I began to draw close to him. I wanted to get her suicide note back and burn it. I wanted to burn it, but why? I didn't want it to spread just like another piece of gossip. But I held any murderous intent towards Juan. Would never do something so stupid. Suicide note, huh? Dead. Why'd you try to frame Mr. Engard? It's simple, because he's a killer, that's why. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police? But there had to be another way. The police are excellent at doing their job, so they'd figure it out, right? Yeah. We're also so good at that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death. Sanders? Well, no, you're not the type of person to do something without reason, so please, tell me why you did what you did. Revenge. Huh? Did you say something just now? Oh, for fuck. Cyclock, huh? Alright, well, can't do that one. Height and alive. Hello! Wow! Hello, hello. Come on in. You are catching me at 18 hours in. I'm loopy as hell. I'm so sorry. This is not usually what I'm like. Okay, well, it's kind of a lot of what I'm like, but it's not. It's more controlled. I'm competent. Oh my goodness. Do you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy. But sure, just heard Miss Andrews say revenge. Well, can't do nothing here. Time to go back over here. Here we go.
Oh, Mr. Wright, please, you have to help me.
Uh-oh. Mr. Powers? What happened? Why are you here?
You see, I got roped into this somehow.
What? Oh. And now I'm going to testify at tomorrow's trial. So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers?
I was talking with a detective a little while ago and I was on my way home when all of a sudden, you there, you're under arrest, and I was brought back here.
Oh. Well, that's not great.
They said my face and the whole self in general looked suspicious or something.
Well, I guess I can see how they thought you looked suspicious.
I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime?
No, I'm sorry. Sorry, dude. Okay. How many more things do we have here? Oh my god. There's a lot to go on still. So, about this testimony you're giving. What are you going to talk about? I really don't know yet. But it sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me. Saw something important? What was it? Well, the detective told me not to talk about it. Can't tell anyone, and especially not that lawyer, he said. What do you think that lawyer the detective was talking about? I'm gonna take a wild guess and say me. Yeah, you got it. Mr. Nick! Mr. Maya and myself are your only two allies in this whole world, but it's all right. Ow. I don't really have a lot of friends, do I? This is gonna do a lot of damage to Matt, you know? Because he's got that refreshing, like, Spirit Breeze image going. What's he really like? Well, let's see. Matt's always been kind of a player with the women. He would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. He'd always say, it's just a game, to justify him. Oh, no. What? How horrible. That's unforgivable. Ow. Sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. But you know, he said once that there's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me. One person who wouldn't swoon over him. Manager, you know? Hey, it's I-10. I was on an old account accidentally, but now I can follow. Oh! Hello! Thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Enjoy your follower emotes. Oh my goodness. This is why I have one account. At all. I would absolutely lose track of what account is what. I ain't that smart. His manager, you know? Miss Adrian Andrews. Why is Mr. Powers suddenly looking kind of energetic? You see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities in their world have this dazzling sort of image, right? Dazzling sort of image? But aren't you a part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers? Hey! Thanks. No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see? But it's okay, really. Glad to hear plenty of gossip and a lot of other stars get around me as things happen. That's true. Oh, hey! Did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor and her suicide? Oh, you mean Miss Impax? We heard something about how her wedding was canceled. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little the other day about a mysterious death. Anybody? No, not yet. Ready. Anyway, thought about a little bit the other day about that mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright, don't you ask me about that? Go on, go on. I was so charged up, his skin is practically glowing with electricity. Hey, so have you heard this? Celeste left a suicide note. They say that Juan went and hid it. Heard about that in court today. There wasn't any actual proof that she had left a note. Oh, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note. Something bad for Juan, that is. Something bad for Mr. Corridor? Can't say that name. How do you figure so? Oh, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends. She said, "It looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man." A truly insidious man? Do you mean Mr. Corrida? Well, there's no one else that fits that bill, right? And, well, and that would be the reason enough for him to hide the suicide note. Let's see. Oh, that's some good info. Thank you. Hey, Mr. Corridor! Okay. You're welcome. You're on guard and Miss Andrews, they're both at the detention center right now. Still things I don't understand or know about, I'm sure. I have to get the two of them to tell me everything. Back to the detention center. Go. And then this time we choose Matt. Not Foley. This dumbass. Dude, it's Mr. Wright. I hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you. Hope so too. Edgeworth just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that Juan Corda was killed by an assassin. That the assassin client is this man, Matt and Guard. Glitch, hello! Hope you're doing well. What's wrong? Mr. Ingard, there's something I must know with 100% certainty. You seem kind of different. Totally not like your usual lawyer dude self. About the press conference. Oh, you mean the one where Juan was gonna dress up as the Nickel Samurai? Yeah, I heard a little bit more about from Miss Andrews. Somebody found a secret! Something that can destroy your career. So, you have a secret like that, Matt? Could you please fill me in on what this secret is? Please? Knew this was coming. Mr. Nick, don't tell me. Cyclops. You said a secret, right? But I don't have any idea what it is. Do you, dude? Cool. Only 5. Easy. This is why this takes so long, then. That makes, perfect sense. Did you know about Mr. Coriata and Miss Andrews' relationship? Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. But I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what Juan did with his life. Miss Andrews. She had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Coriata. Corrida. Her mentor was Mr. Coriata's manager. And Miss Andrews gonna get Miss Celeste Impact's suicide note from him. How am I holding up? I'm doing good. You ask. Anyway, Celeste. Does that jog any memories? Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. You up for pizza? My treat. You don't seem to be doing. I'm doing great. Mr. Nick, what's a pizza? Is it kind of pea like green peas? Let's go eat one later, okay? I got cut off by the pizza dude at the shop. Bad. Well, how about we get our minds off this topic and talk about something else, okay? You're in guard. Are you connected to Miss Impact's suicide in some way? You do be tired. We're gonna get there eventually, don't worry about it. I'm just trying to finish this. I got stuff I need to do, but I can't stop. We gotta finish it. My phone's gonna die before I can finish this. That's how long this is gonna take. All right, so now this is done. Now we move to this place. Dun 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 dun. Focus. Also need rest. If you can rest, I will get rest up. Ace Attorney cases are deceptively long. I know this well. But I wanted to do a funny thing, so I did the funny thing. We streamed for 12 hours before this. I took a break, I took a nap, slept. And then we're back, and we're streaming for 18 right now. So, right now we're up to... Oh, we're up to 30 hours. Take your phone. I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. Sounds kind of ominous. It's probably just your imagination. You should really pick it up, Mr. Nick. It'd be important. Hello?
We got a big problem, pal.
What's wrong? I'm on my way to the office right now. Okay. Hey, wait a sec. Why is he coming here?
It's terrible. I don't know what to say, pal. It's the end. I'm gonna...
Oh. You're faster than I thought. Hey.
No time to relax now, pal. I'm confused as anything here.
What? Huh? Well, what happened?
We got him. We know who bought that spy camera.
Fucking really? Really? Eh? This quickly?
And this bear's what gave them away, pal.
The bear?
I figured it out, pal. I figured out that we should have been looking into that bear instead of the camera.
But wasn't it Mr. Edgeworth that figured... Shh, Pearls. Shh. And? Go on.
There's only one person who bought these kind of bears related to this crime.
Who is it?
Who would be so rude as to spy another person in their room?
Matt and Guard.
Huh?
Matt and Guard. Your client.
That's who, pal.
And here I thought things couldn't get any worse. Alright. Talk. Here we go.
Are you sure you heard right? The person who bought this bear was... Heard it from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt from the purchase. It's for $3,800, pal. An exact match to the price of that stuffed bear.
Oh, a receipt. That's all you have?
Nah, it's not just a receipt, pal. Store clerk said so himself. He told me I'm sure I sold this bear to Mr. Engard. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. Engard's autograph out of it, pal. Oh, I'm sure that the person that bought the stuffed bear was Mr. Engard.
Great. My eyesight's failing. This can't be. Same. Bye, camera. That's 10. That's 10 years of his salary, actually. Because he's gotten it reduced so many times. I think he makes like 2 cents. If that. I think there's a haha 2 cents reference joke in there somewhere. I don't know.
What about the spy camera you found? That was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can get this kind of thing from anywhere. But for now, I guess you can take these back for evidence file. I guess you can have these back for you to file away into evidence.
It makes enough to buy a convenience store noodles, though. That's true. But they're cheap, so who knows?
I know you don't want to give up, pal.
Never thought. I think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Juan Correa's room was Matt and Guard. Why would Mr. Ingard do something like this?
I bet it was to catch Miss Andrews and Miss Corita in one of their rendezvous.
I bet is not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera.
You gonna see him? Mr. Ingard, I mean?
Yep. I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we'll find out next. Scared myself, but I gotta put on a good face for pearls. Matt Ingard, what in the world have you done? All right. With that being done, now we go to the detention center. Edgeworth keeps... Well, also Von Karma cut it like a lot. Oh, he's not even a detective anymore either.
You're really working late, you know? It's already past 10 p.m., my dude.
I think it's time you told me the truth.
Relax. Did you know that ignorance is bliss? But if you really want to know, let's talk.
Alright. I haven't saved it in a while, so that was a choice. Alright. I kind of want to skip all this shit, but make do. Matt's secret. Now, let's hear what this secret of yours is. What if Mr. Corida had been successful in his plan? What would he have discovered? Or what would he have disclosed, I mean?
Told you before, dude. I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep saying it until I'm blue in the face. But I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time of the night. I mean, come on. I was in the middle of my nap.
Don't lie to me. I know you paid close attention to Mr. Corida, especially on that night. We do this one. Someone used this camera to secretly film Mr. Coriander. Juan. I'm just gonna say Juan. Juan's room in the night of the murder.
Secretly film? What?
And then sent images that the camera took with this transmitter.
Wow, but dude, where was this camera hidden that you're talking about?
Coriander's fine. No, I'm gonna say Juan because I can't say his last name. I'm so sorry. Spy camera was hidden in this bear's eye. A bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan.
Huh. I guess Juan has a few of those kinds of fans too, huh, dude?
I just love the idea that Phoenix just can't remember the name of the victim. Listen, I'm trying my best, okay? Alright, and then next we have that. Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan.
You sure, dude? Who else could it have been from?
You know, the fact that this is the man who showed up for the thing and walked away with Maya, right? And we meet him again, and Phoenix is not like, wait a second. That's insane to me. Alright. Mr. Ingard, you know this bear from somewhere?
I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude.
Aw, but he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend?
What else did the bear tell you?
He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. Ingard.
If I didn't know how you work in court, I'd think I was in some serious trouble. Come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg.
Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet.
Well, do you have any proof that you can show me first?
Oh, here's proof. Hang on. I got it. The receipt, bitch. I have here one credit card receipt for Mr. Guard. It was you that bought this. It was when you bought the stuffed bear. Dude, all you can tell from that is that I spent $3,800. I go to the department store all the time, okay? It's $3,800. This could have been a toothbrush I bought that one time. A $3,800 toothbrush. It's ivory. It's got elephant hair for bristles. Elephant hair? Is that what rich people use nowadays? Anyway, the store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. For all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not? Dude, you should have said that earlier. So can I ask you one thing? Yeah. You're my lawyer, right, dude? So if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that? Because I don't know if the truth... Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you. It sounds more like a stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay? No, not yet. I haven't asked why you set up the camera yet. And what your secret is, of course. It would be strictly confidential. So, what are you gonna do now? I'm gonna find out what I want to know, because I must. The reason you hid this camera in Juan's room and filmed its secret is cause... This one, apparently. What is this card? Maybe he doesn't know about this card. This is a certain man's calling card. Man's name is Shelly the Killer, and I'm sure you know of him, don't you? Shelly the Killer? That's ridiculous. Why would I know some shady scumbag like him? Really don't know? Then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? This is it. Finally starting to get to the truth. Can't afford to make any more mistakes now. Mr. Madden-Guard. I know why you know Mr. the Killer. It's because you're his client. You're a star. You're a hero of justice. Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So, how would you know something like that? Because you're his client. That's why. You hired Shelly the Killer to assassinate Mr. Juan. The real mastermind behind this whole murder is you, Matt on guard. Here I was trying to be a good boy for you, dude. I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Oh, but I thought anyway. You're on guard. You really did hire. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna consult myself, okay? Consult myself? Well, I guess it's probably time anyway. Well, time for what? I think it's time for you to meet him. It's you, Mr. Lawyer. I'm Madden-Guard. Oh. The walkthrough doesn't say anything about that. Anyway. Well done, Mr. Wright. But it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have. You... Really? So you're Shelly the Killer's client? You didn't really think I'd dirty my own hands in this, did you? What do you mean? That woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself. Trying to stick crime on me? I didn't think she had it in her. But all I care about is Juan's dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer? You're lying. What a terrible... I love how the police just let him have a glass of most likely alcoholic liquid. Yep, they just were like, it's fine. Way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on and let us grown-ups talk more about adult things. But why did you hide the video camera? That's probably not great. Anyway. A weakling soon believes the words of the others, just like that pathetic Adrian. You know about Miss Andrews' secret? I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. What? Ah, come on now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding a sinful deed over their heads. A superstar like me? How much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess? And that's why? Yeah, that's where the video comes in. I've got his face and the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay, and even blackmail him if I want. That's right, that video's my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright? Why would you do something so wrong? Because I'm a grown-up, and I can. Good enough for an answer for you, little girl? Oh my god, what happened to him? He was hiding his scar. He's a fucking psychopath. He was pretending to be really dumb. And, like, had his hair down. Then he, like, slicked it back, and now he's a villain. You know, the old anime trope. I don't know where that scar came from, though. Anyway. Because he was doing so, he was about to sling so much dung onto my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they? This is all because of that press conference? If one had been able to give it, then Mr. Unguard's secret would have been... I guess would have been a bear? Probably. Yeah, Jekyll and Hyde type shit? No, he's just an asshole. He's just Hyde. I want to say Jekyll and Hyde, but it's not. He's just Hyde that pretends to be Jekyll sometimes. That's it. Well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know? I had no interest in doing it, really, but bit by bit, it kind of crept up on me. And the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought. That's how Juan ended up dead? Oh, great douche. Oh, absolutely. Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used. Used and thrown away. Put on a sweet, innocent face, and people will swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it. The assassin, too. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone all working their butts off for me, Matt and Guard. Aw, that leave you speechless. What a shame. I don't know, I need to consult with myself. He doesn't come across as the same person to me. I think he's just made the joke. Like, he was in character to say, like, I gotta consult with this, I gotta consult with that. So he just said myself to be, like, throw him off. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet. How could I have been deceived by you for all this time? When we first met, I asked if you had killed Juan Corrida. And you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone. Hey now, I never told you any lies. The person who did the killings, that was the killer, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a catnap in my room. You killed Mr. Corrida. Oh, I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. Oh, but too bad. You can't. You're my lawyer after all, aren't you? You could always draw my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? Oh, but you can't, can you? That would be the one thing you absolutely can't do. Mystic Maya. You wouldn't want to test a killer. The man of his word. Or so I hear. You could end up getting your certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose. You scoundrel. So, if I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I think I would give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution. I'll get you for this. That's such a cliche phrase. Juan said something just like that, if memory serves. Of course. Well, we all know how well things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer. Maya. Maya, what am I supposed to do? We don't know. And now you finally found it. The starting line of this case. Edgeworth? I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct. Okay. Hey, can we talk about the fact that my voice is ripped to absolute shreds after that voice? Ow! Oh, the starting line, we're like 15 hours in, 18 and a half, actually. It's okay, to be fair. We just have 1, 2, 3, 4 more places to go. So, you know, here we go. Also, yeah, part of this was a previous case, so technically, not that bad. We were at, what, 9 hours when we had switched over, so... Okay, here we go. Well, Wright, what are you gonna do? You plan on changing your strategy? No! Can't do that. That's right. He's holding Maya hostage. What should I do? That's not something I can answer for you. Mr. Edgeworth? Right. Only you can decide only you can decide to where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I truly didn't understand what a prosecutor was. And that's why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt that I couldn't stand in the court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, Wright, it's your turn. My turn? What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own. Dope. I'm a lawyer, but to fight for someone who's clearly a killer, Madden Guard, that man is really... It doesn't matter who. Every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? Okay. Proper defense? What exactly is that? Is it where the law forcibly and blindingly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery? Ironic that you, of all people, should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you fought for your clients up until now? Well, that may be true, but that's because I believed in my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get on guard and acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do. Right. Would you get a hold of yourself? Got it all wrong. Huh? We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human. You and I. You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say? That's... You're a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do. People like you and Francisca on Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict, for a man I clearly know to be guilty. Francisca. She fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record. That's all. And isn't that the same thing as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You're so petty. I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you are mistaken. What are you... Thanks to you, you sealed off my path to the perfect win record. I began to realize the error in my ways. I realized that things such as perfect record were meaningless.
What?
I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? But then, why? Why are you here now? The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. I have faith in you and see it before the verdict is read. Ow. But if you can't, then you will be powerless to change the ending of this story. Mr. Nick, the transceiver. Justice for all, you might say. Yeah. I'm, terribly sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My. What's the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time. Tell me, please. Why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. Irongard's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer? Right? Please don't misunderstand things. He is my client. Don't toy with me. A man who hires an assassin is just as much a killer himself. I believe you were asking me for a reason as to why I'm doing what I am. Yeah. This is what I like to call my aftercare. What the heck is aftercare? Well, you should know. You give it to fucking Edgeworth at the end of the... Okay, you fuck. My name carries a certain degree, a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Wright. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That is what it's called, client relations, and it's part of an assassin's duty. An assassin's duty? We were unlucky this time, and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney. And to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end. What is your name? I believe I told you once before. However, did? But my name is the Killer. Shelly the Killer. You're Shelly the Killer? Please keep in mind, you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As the Killer, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain, Maya, it would be my duty as an assassin to see it so she receives a nice, long nap. No! Now then, if you'll excuse me, if someone were to trace the signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome. No fucking shot! The cat gave him away? Oh, that's rude! We already kind of knew. But like, bruh. That's unfortunate. Assassination premium, you might say. It's true, you might say that. Mystic Maya, Mystic Maya. I don't know what to say. Edgeworth. Huh? Did you hear that? At the end of the transmission. Oh, that. It sounded like a cat. Oh my god, the aftercare? Listen. Aftercare. When you're done pounding Edgeworth, you need to give him some aftercare. Shit. A cat? Can't be. That cat. Can it? What is it? I think I know where Shelly the killer is holding Maya hostage. Edgeworth, have all the police units head for Ungard Mansion immediately. All right. You hurry over as well then. Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. The fight has only just begun. Yeah. I have to do these things in order, so this is gonna be fucking terrible. Okay. Here we go. Hotel lobby. I'm sorry if you guys were jamming to that. I apologize. Fun times carrying you away. Also, does that door look familiar? Really not. It's a cat door. Oh, fuck. Okay, anyway. Okay. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, good. Live in your mansion. Maya! Please answer us, Mystic Maya. We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. Maya really thought she could fit through a cat door? I could see it. Assuming he's still in the area. Can't believe it. That butler, all this time, he was the killer? He and Nine God were working together on this. I'm sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time. Probably. Alright. Bear time. Oh, it's a figurine of a bear. There are a lot of cuts in it for some reason. Bear? Isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Coriata? Why would something like this be here? Right. Down. There's a little peto installed here. I'm not sure that's for I'm sure that's for Shu. You think this door came... You think this came through that little door? This door. It's locked. What if, hypothetically, Maya could channel the spirit of the cat the same way she channels the spirit of her sister? I mean... Yeah, if she channeled something small enough, I'm sure that would be a thing, but... The thing is, it would have to, like... It would have to have its own agency, right? Because if she channels something... She's not in control. So, you know. Alright. Well, I'm pretty used to breaking doors down by now. Let's go, Edgeworth. Slam, slam, crash. There's no one here. Looks at this room, I would say this is Angard's private lounge. Get this right. An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals. And a VCR. Check inside the deck. If there's a tape, it would be an important piece of evidence. If we're lucky, you'll have that moment the crime was committed recorded on it. Sorry, but the tape deck is empty. No tape to be found. No. There's no mistake that someone used to record this. Someone used this to record something. It looks like something. It looks like someone took the tape we were looking for and escaped with it. Ah, fuck, man. Searched all over. Looks like he got away. Sorry. Looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time. And now, we've lost our only lead. Don't give up yet. The little girl is looking to you to be a pillar. Yeah, you're right. We're close, I can tell. Man, I love when fucking a good couple comes together to take care of a child. We've already set up a checkpoints along every route leading out of the district. Leave the rest to us. Maya and her two dads? I was going to say Pearl and her two dads. But yeah. I guess two children. I guess Maya's an adult now. I think that really counts. Maya's 18. Adult. We stand boyfriends looking out for their kid. Hell yeah. I meant Pearl. Whoops. Oh, no, that's fine. I assumed Pearl, but you never know sometimes. So I say it. Picture looks like... This looks like a picture of Miss Impacts. With love, Celeste. Miss Impacts? You mean... Yeah. Yeah. Mr. Juan's former manager. Why would a picture of Mr. Impacts be in, or Miss Impacts be in Mr. Ungard's mansion? Why does it say with love? Might be a clue. Ah! What's wrong, Pearls? Please let me see that picture frame. Huh? What's so special about the frame? On the back! There's something written on the back of the frame! Maya. It's Mystic Maya. She left us a message. What? Thought you'd come. Then you would. Now listen up. You better get Engard guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slimebag not guilty, I'll never forget you. Ever. I'm fine. You don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Pearly, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's got to watch out for that helpless lunk. For now, Nick. Guess I'll see you later. No! Mystic Maya! No! Right. Yeah, dude. Wrong. Why the blank stare? Oh, nothing. Searched the house and this is the last room. Looks like he eluded us. Edgeworth. Yes. As far as clues go, I think this is all about all I'm gonna get. But I'm still short one last thing. So much trauma, for real. And what's that? Miss Andrews' psych lock. I could just find out what secret she's holding. Then I think I stand a chance in court tomorrow. To blow this case wide open and expose the truth. I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, Pearls. It's time to open that last lock. March 22nd, detention center. It is very late. All right. Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill. Miss Andrews, I've come to remove your psych lock. Psych lock? I want to know, and you will tell me, your secret. Fine. Go ahead. Try to break me if you can. No thanks, I'm only into Edgeworth. Alright. Just imagine he's just like very he's very just like literal. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Okay. Why frame him? Because he framed my wife. I think mentor and girlfriend would be the same thing pretty much interchangeably. Right? Like, let's be real here. Very clearly they were dating. That just makes sense. My headset off after like 7 hours and oh my god. scratching that spot. Ugh. Okay. Why frame him? Find out. Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Engard for the murder? I already told you this countless times. It's because I thought Matt was the killer. Celeste was engaged to Corey. Yeah, engaged. And she didn't want to be. Obviously, she wanted to be with Andrews. I have genuinely no idea. Oh, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Engard. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. You're saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt. That's why? Lesbians, let's go! I also have that emote. Let's go! For several reasons. You have the gamer dance? Yeah. Probably. Luckily, my hair's kind of poofy, so we're probably okay. What absurd idea. I don't have anything I'd want to take revenge for. Andrews, a woman who lives by dependent on other people? There is something in her past that would make her want to take revenge. Probably the lady. Take that! Last? There's only one catalyst. There's only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings and even revenge. And that's Miss Impact's suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hit her suicide note was also Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt? You're right. You haven't mentioned him yet. But for you to hate Mr. Engard, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impacts and her suicide. Can you explain to me what this relation between Celeste and Matt? I can, with this handy-dandy picture. We only have those two things, so. This is a photo of Miss Impacts, correct? Looks younger than when she passed away, though. With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impacts' handwriting, isn't it? How did you find this? No, that's all right. It was a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. Engard's mansion. For all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed.
Let's go! Undo those chains of secrecy. I will find out what you know.
I don't have the energy for that anymore. Whew, these voices about to become real monotone. Celeste was supposed to get married to Juan. Yeah, but I heard that it didn't work out. Because Mr. Juan didn't want to get married to her anymore, right? Yes, because of Matt. Because of Matt? What do you mean? I think I can see where this is going. Celeste. He was Matt's manager a long time ago. The happiest woman in the world at the time. I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together. Oh, they look so cute together. Shame he's a fucking psycho. So that's why. With love, Celeste is written on the frame of that picture. They were a couple, weren't they? It isn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used. Toyed with, and until she was thrown away. That's so horrible. Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. Scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him, and even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they were even planning to get married. Then, suddenly called off. God damn it. On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste killed herself. And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself. What are we looking at here, actually? Oh, fuck. This is definitely the finale. We can't stop now. I'm sure you even can guess why Juan called off the wedding, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. See, that's what happened. But then why did Juan have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all. It was probably because of his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most. Enormous impacts. Oh. 10%. Oh no. We're gonna die soon. In-game. In phone? In-game. It wasn't the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds and that she would never be hurt by Matt. She chose to die. Then, when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note. Well, take over. Hell yeah, take over. But why would he do that? Simple. Juan realized that the note was a powerful weapon against Matt. It would be especially damaging to his refreshing, like spring breeze image. In any case. With his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Revenge? Word again. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note. The time that would cause that would cause Matt the most damage, of course. Right after winning, yep. And that was at the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it because I heard it from Juan. So I could find out all about this, I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That night when I found Juan's body, it's only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. The two were always spying on one another, after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was gonna burn it. I even brought a lighter. But I found the suicide note. And that's when the revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was gonna burn them into my own kind of cruel revenge. Celeste was killed by those monsters. But when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. Mochi with the Hydrate Pouch I can store at. I shall do all three. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still gonna help that man? I'm a lawyer. I see. Foul profession. Thank you very much for making it. Thank you very much for your time and talking with me. It was no big deal. Couldn't sleep anyway. Can't sleep either. With my situation, or with what I now know. To be continued. That's right, chat. It's time to do the rest of it. Oh my god, there's so much more. Okay. The trial begins. By fire. The end is nigh, though. This is the last part, so this is it. My phone is probably not going to last through this, though. What? How did I get into this mess? That's far enough.
You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What have I done wrong? I can't allow you to go on like this.
But I'm just a simple defense attorney.
Silence. You are no longer worthy of your title.
Ah! Had this dream before. Place some time ago. As if this day was written into my destiny. Today, I'll stand in court as a lawyer to prove a killer innocent. March 23rd, 9:43 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Bum, 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 bum. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? You sure you want to do that here? Where did the cup come from? Where did you pull that glass from? If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is on the line, too. If you get that creepy slime bag not guilty, I'll never forgive you. Ever. Maya. Phoenix. Yeah? You pulled the glass from his ass. Oh my god. I believe it. Maya. How's Maya? Don't know. You don't know? He hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Yeah. What am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to face your biggest smiles. Force your biggest smiles. But can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. I'm fucking busy, stop calling me. It's that accursed guard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore, I mean it. Really mean, pal. Gumshoe, I'm really sorry. Where are you? Let me join the investigation team. We're chasing the killer, pal. Then, you have some sort of lead? Alright, but right now we got 0 leads on the guy. We're not gonna give up. Until the trial is over, till the verdict is handed down. We're gonna do everything we can to find a killer. If you can get Maya out, then you can get in guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. It's true. We could do that if they found Maya first. Got that? You have to do whatever you can to make this trial last longer. No, fuck. The idea is to be short, over, quick. Okay. I have to make this trial last longer? If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, you two can draw it out. Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're gonna give it all we got, just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah! Woo! Like we're coming down to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through. I know it. Alright. Be honest, chat. I am going to do exactly what the walkthrough says right now. My brain no work. I'm just gonna click a button and hope.
Court is now in session for the trial of Matt and Guard.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor.
Now, as I recall, you concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. Mystery being what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder. That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings.
Adrian Andrews. He forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. Iron God, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape.
Then you're saying she's guilty after all.
Finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card.
What's that? It looks like a shell.
This is the calling card of a certain assassin.
Assassin, you say?
And it feels like ages since the last trial day. For real, though? We were up till 4 in the morning. Shit, what that's like. Yes, Juan Corrida was killed by a professional hitman. Assassin, my bad. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt on Guard. Accurate! Accurate! It's accurate!
What a surprising turn of events!
I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time. Though I know everything Edgeworth has said is true, we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya's safe and sound. Wonder how the trial will turn out today.
Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
Prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please. Okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. Okay. And what is your relation to the defendant? Well, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way.
Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much.
Oh, sorry. I'm just kind of nothing sort of guy. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yeah. Know that? But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify when you went to Mr. Engad's room. Okay, sure. Somebody join a voice call. Voice act these characters. Ah. After an awards ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. I was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone at first. I thought it was a bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, so I couldn't make them wait for me. Alright.
Nothing sounds out of place, Mr. Powers.
Talking with a bellboy is no big deal. One assumes that one person Mr. Eingard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy.
What are you applying?
Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? Trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just gonna have to charge in head first, right? Sure. Probably is not great. Anyway. Visit a Matt's room. Dope. After the ceremony? Nope. 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 This one. Saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, right? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you're watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, gave the bellboy a tip. Tip? Perfectly normal to do so.
Oh, how long did you watch the two of them?
Not more than a minute or two, I think. At first, what do you mean by that? I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why is that? Did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Wait a second. Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago you stated... you know, I did feel something weird. It was because Matt, well, gave Bellboy a tip. Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself? Yeah, that's it. Oh, you really know your job.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor.
This bellboy isn't the ordinary one, is he?
Perhaps we should let the witness tell us.
Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony.
You mean about the bellboy, right? So, he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Well, you see, Matt's not a poor petty pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. How much was it? Or how much it was? That's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. That's when I got my first look at the guy's face. I was really shocked.
I'm afraid I don't follow at all.
Like Miss Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of those shocking moments I should ask about. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give a generous tip, wouldn't you agree? Sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think. A little too much? Would you please clarify for the court? What? About how much would you say the defendant gave the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess.
And why is that?
Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash. A roll of cash?
Well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it?
A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. Beginning to look awfully suspicious at us. Wait and see. Nothing I can really object to here. I mean, who can argue with that fat roll of money isn't really odd.
So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it?
Payment, Your Honor.
Payment?
Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida.
Then that bellboy the witness saw.
Yes, he was the assassin.
Hold your horses now, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't have any proof of this, do you?
Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley the killer left at the scene of the crime.
Shelley the killer?
He is the person the police's special investigation team has been chasing for ages. I'm certain that the person the witness saw this very day was Shelley the killer.
Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers?
No, nothing. It's just something just clicked in my head and I think I just figured it out. Oh. Actually, I saw that bellboy again at that night. What?
Mr. Powers, please testify and tell us what you saw.
Yes, sir. Right away. Second time. This time, I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corrida's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Yeah, so it had to be an assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean... Great. Okay. Thank you very much. That's all we need for now. Huh? But I'm not done, there's still more. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer, and then we shall see.
So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. If that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious.
Would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain us. Make us laugh. This is no laughing matter. I said make us laugh. This one. So what exactly seems so out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's gonna say next. Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. Empty-handed? The bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing the cart and he wasn't holding a tray either. Call that a little strange too, wouldn't you?
I agree that is a bit strange, Mr. Powers.
Is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide, or... There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But there really is! There really isn't. If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service and there's no reason for them to be empty-handed. Ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness's previous statement be supplanted with this new one. Edgeworth. Are you going to do whatever you can to make this bellboy look suspicious? Yeah, I mean, considering his face.
I see. Very well, this court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please.
Yes, sir. Oh god, I have 3 pages. Good. Objection! Mr. Powers. Yes? You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? You're not so uncultured for not knowing that every bellboy should never be empty-handed. True. As soon as you heard the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. But isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and So, a baseball has stitches. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? Well, there's also, I mean, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please look here. This is the crime scene. Phoenix Wright. Wow, I just fully read his name for no reason. Yep, okay. All right. There's a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Corrida's body. Liquid inside the glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look up in the top table in the lower right corner, why that argument about baseballs having stitches? Because we're trying to buy time and trying to not prove him guilty just yet. Anyone can clearly see that is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Corrida's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left.
But that would mean that the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room.
But can you prove that Mr. Corrida was already dead at that time?
Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes?
I blame you for leading me down this route.
Terribly sorry. With him. Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you'd like to share with us? Is there? The bellboy is empty-handed, or should I say, empty-handed? I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands. Oh yeah, I almost forgot! Huh? What? That bellboy, he was wearing gloves. Gloves? Yeah, pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right?
Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention this earlier?
Sorry, it slipped my mind. Boy, does this really make the bellboy look suspicious. Right? Gotta focus. I can't get lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright. That bellboy was wearing black leather ones. So? A football is made of leather? Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they're made of leather?
But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant.
And? Phoenix, again, he's not really trying to win, right? He's just biding for time.
And then seen leaving the crime wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe that he was just another bellboy.
It seems like we've finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. I didn't think you'd make so many sports reference. Yeah. Dude, Phoenix plays sports all the time. What do you mean? Damn it. Not supposed to be a 24-hour stream. This was not supposed to be a 24-hour stream. The rest.
Oh, yes. Please tell us more.
Okay. Got here. Oh fuck, we're almost done. I want to speed read. Oh! Back down to 10%. Okay. Woo! So good. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left without even getting to the room. After that, I went back to the bathroom and then back to my seat. Got it.
So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room?
Yeah, I kind of saw it all by accident. Accident? I'd say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven.
I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, please, your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Gave something away. Said hold it. Okay. It's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. Oh, okay. Probably ask him one question at a time. He gave something to this person? Yeah. What was this something? If I remember what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I? But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kind of small. That is an incredibly crucial piece of information. Please try to remember what it was. I'll try. In the meantime, let's make talk of another point, namely what that bellboy did next. Oh, so after you give the person the thing inside the room, the thing, blah, blah, blah. And then we do the person inside. So, who took this something the bellboy handed off? Actually, I don't know. What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm? And you're saying you didn't see the person's face? Yeah. I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. The bellboy left the crime scene. He immediately went to the defendant's room, where then he was handed a small item, some sort of person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm. Yeah, it's just like that.
Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really important?
Of course, Your Honor. I think it's of the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client.
Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was that was the bellboy handed off.
Okay. Well, let's see. I think it was... no.
If you remember, please add it to your testimony.
Yes, sir. Silence. What was the point of that pregnant pause?
Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up.
It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this.
Mr. Wright, you have something to say. Please, spit it out.
Give birth. Yes, Your Honor. Hey, Phoenix, deep breath. Powers, the something you saw. Was it this item? Oh, hey, that's it. That is the something. Oh, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. I recall we found this in Matt Engood's mansion.
The defendant's house? What does this mean?
It's simple, Your Honor. Jelly the killer assassinated Juan Gorita in his room and stole this wooden bear from inside the scene of the crime.
Then the bear found at Mr. Engood's mansion would make...
It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt Eingard is the killer's client. Also, I on guard is fucked to me. I can't say that fucking shit anymore.
Order! Order! I said order! Mr. Wright, this is the most unfortunate turn of events for you.
Yep. Sorry, Mia. No, it's alright. Judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. Not now, then it would have later on. Even if you haven't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. I almost forgot that he knew about that too.
Bleh.
Okay.
I think it's clear that there's no need for us to continue this trial.
Can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please.
Yes, Mr. Wright.
There's still a few points left that we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull?
Oh, well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright. What questionable point would you like to explore further?
The bear itself. It's very obvious the bear itself is very questionable.
The bear, Mr. Wright?
This was found at Mr. Eingard's mansion. However, Mr. Eingard was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home.
Oh!
I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. Somehow. Oh my god, he figured it out. Anyway. It is not possible that Mr. Eingard took this bear to his mansion.
Why, that's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There was no way, time-wise, the defendant could have taken this bear home.
Whew. Disaster averted, looks like. Oh. Okay. We're like so close to the halfway mark of this last part. However, we are going to be over 20 hours. And I'm fading. Oh, God. Okay. I need a second. Hang on. Okay. 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 Yuzuki with the hydro posture against the stretch. You know what? My posture's already set. I just stretched and technically hydrated. So, I did all three, technically. Anyway, you haven't even gotten to the best part, the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. I was gonna say, you haven't even gotten to the best part of me yet, Mr. Wright. On your knees like a good attorney. Anyway. Huh? I remember it as clear as day. I remember that you muttered to yourself at Angard's mansion. If this area completely surrounded, there's no way for him to escape. I believe that butler all this time was the killer. Oh. The killer and Angard were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at Angard Mansion as its butler.
What? What a bold move!
The bear figurine was brought back to Angard Mansion by the killer itself. When it looked like Angard was about to be arrested, when it looked like he was about to be arrested, Angard told him to do so. I assumed it would because it would have been bad for the police to find out during their investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for quite a while now. This is too much. Is there anything I can attack at all? Try. I have to find something else. I don't know why that stunned me so much, but I don't know why he would fucking bother. And be like, feed the cat. You've got a butler! Anyway.
Well, you know, Mr. Wright, do you plan to...
I plan to expose a clearly shaky piece in Mr. Powers' testimony.
What? There's still another one?
There is indeed, Your Honor, and it's quite questionable point. Well, thanks for that clip. You're trying to pull...
Oh, well, we can have that. All right, Mr. Wright. What questionable point would you like to explore further?
And we have to pick the person who received the bear. There was one thing in Mr. Powers' testimony that was very unclear. That was the identity of the person who received the bear. Ugh. He gave me permission to go inside. He gave something to the person inside the room. Permission? What the fuck are you reading? Sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure of... Ah!
What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're gonna scream like that, then at least give good reason why.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Actually, so I remembered. I remembered who took the bear. Oh. What?
Really?
I mean, I only saw his arm, but that arm, it was the Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear it. You've got to be kidding. Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai. Oh, we're past 4 hours, but the end, so finale is going to be longer.
Order, order! It looks like you've dug your own grave yet again.
How many times is that today? I've lost count. So, the person who took this little bear was a Nickel Samurai? Well, as we all know, Matt on guard is the Nickel Samurai.
Thanks to the defense, we've made that, all the clearer. I think we've heard enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in the room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Matt Engard. I see no reason for this trial to continue, therefore I will now hand down my verdict.
Thank you, Your Honor. You see, Mr. Wright? You could not win against the truth, could you? It would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is its truth.
Any last objections, Mr. Wright?
Oh, do I? What should I do? We raise an objection. There's only one way for me to drag out this trial. The only thing I have left is one dirty trick. Your Honor, right now we have these 2 reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number 1, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number 2, the very same figurine was found at the Engard mansion. However, it's possible this is all the work of a certain other person.
What are you saying?
What I'm saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client. Okay, let me check something real quick. Okay. Well, that's fine. Okay. Yes. Is that all you have?
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client, and therefore the real murderer?
I'm sorry.
Adrian Andrews?
Yeah, we already know that you tried to frame Matt on guard in the crime by wearing this spare nickel samurai costume.
Ah! Then that nickel samurai arm I saw.
That could have very well been Miss Andrews. It's not. Go on. Dude, Phoenix trying to prove himself right and wrong at the same time in the weirdest way. Terrible.
But what about Mr. Engard?
If you would please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period.
Oh, that's right. Then finding this figurine at Mr. Engard's mansion.
It was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews.
Mr. Edgeworth, your opinion on this?
I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either. So this trial. Come on, anyone can tell Engard did it. Can't believe the defense would go so far as to pin the guilt on someone else. Unbelievable, it's not something petty, it's just murder of all things. This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on.
Order! 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 All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom.
Your Honor. For the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with this what-if game.
His what-if game, Miss Edgeworth?
The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Ow. Ow. Mr. Wright, have you ever thought it was strange and wondered, why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? No? He's right. The killer did specially bring that bear to Engard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows of its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Armors, I don't thank you for the hydrate. I definitely need it. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. Oh, the posture check. Oh. And the stretch. I don't think I have the energy to move right now. Hang on. Whoa! Be honest, 20 hours, I'm kind of beat. I don't think I'll be streaming later tonight, chat. I'm sorry.
And who would that be?
Quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself.
I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. Prosecution will prepare its witness in that time.
Oh. Are you doing a 24-hour stream? Not intentionally. Although, hey, good news. We found out the length of my phone. Both sides. Now we know. No, his voice sucks.
Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt on Adrian.
I swear this demon will pay. Mr. Nick. Pearls? Where's Mia? No. Really strong power suddenly called her away. Really strong power. Bum 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 bum. Okay. Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone. Oh, it's from Gumshoe. By the way, we started at 10. Yep, that makes sense. We're almost done. We have this one cross-examination left, and then the second trial, and it's not nearly as long, so we can run through these and be fine. I might stop voice acting, to be completely honest with you.
How's it going? Hey there, pal, you hanging in there?
Am I? Yeah, sorta. We just barely found something to latch onto.
Ugh, that's good. It's good, pal.
What about you? Found anything yet? I figured out where Tequila and Maya are. We still don't have any leads, but... What? We don't have any more time! If we just had just one single clue, it would be really helpful. Only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. Have I just run out of luck this time? Is all our hope for naught? Tent. Huh? A tent? I see a circus tent. Mia! It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. Oh, so it was Maya that called you away. She's locked in a dusty little room right now. But I can see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Gumshoe! Is there a circus in town right now?
There's only one, pal. The Berry Big Circus.
Maya's somewhere within a 300-foot radius of that main tent.
What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on the map about 300-foot radius of the main tent. Hurry!
And I see a mailbox under the window just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox.
Okay, what else?
What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. Didn't see anything else. Felt like it was an old office building. Maybe 3rd floor or so?
I heard her. Old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. Good luck. I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal?
Well, it's been going for 20 hours, so it might... Okay, never mind. Mia, Maya's not hurt, right? Gumshoe saving my copium, hell yeah. He's in pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Would you please hurry? It's like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? Only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer. Which basically means I have to press all of her statements. Oh, God. Okay. Here we go! We're getting so close to dead. It being over.
Court will now reconvene.
The killer, the man who murdered the victim and handed this to the client. From this one obvious question arises, why this particular item? I believe that the answer to that question will be provided with the name of the real culprit. Then the prosecution calls the defendant manager and Adrian Andrews to the stand. Yep. That's her. Adrian Andrews. Fucking great. Is Edgeworth in for the Joker? Is he not aware of No, he's in for it. He's still trying to get the proof that they need to actually get him put away, but he's also trying to like string this out as long as they can. So, yeah, he's in on it. He's a good man. He's actually the one who organized them to go and find her. So, good man. My fucking boyfriend. Let's go. I almost said horrible shit, so we're just gonna continue. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you've been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have.
You've seen it before?
Right, it's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, would you please enlighten the court as to what this bear's secrets are? Sure. There's no brain here. But sure, I'm there. Sure, yeah, man. I'm just reading words. Oh. Words you never expected to... Oh. I've been saying that for a while, Grossman. I'm leaning into the joke of Phoenix, Wright, and Edgeworth are gay lovers, because they are. I've been lobotomized by being up for streaming for 20 hours, and I've had some drink, so... Oh. Whew. They kind of are about 2004 translations. That's fine. We translate around it. It's okay. They fucking... Anyway. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten us to the secrets of the bear's secrets? Tell the court about the bear. Fuck. Right? Why? Why does she... Yay. Yeah. But it's nice. They belong together. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart at one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Because of the complexity, if you don't know how the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell it's such a small jewelry box just by looking at it. All right. Fun time! We have to press all of our statements.
So it's a figurine? It's just a container of sorts?
Yeah, looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree?
Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Like there really was something to that bear after all. Mia, I'm glad you're still here, but we really need to get you better clothes. All right. Here we go. Press. Puzzle. That's right.
But it looks like an ordinary figurine.
Sure enough. For people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. What kind of puzzle is this exactly? Hold it. So you can take it apart? And how would one go about doing that? Well, if you first turn its tail to the right, then push in.
Oh, yes, I see.
After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed.
Oh, this is most interesting.
The boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again.
Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead, carry on.
I think he's lost it. He has, but we can't say that. So, what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? How do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it. Judge using the toy as a fidget spinner. Yeah, true. Fidget toy? Fidget thing? Fidget stuff? Whew. Huh? It's a souvenir from a friend when I was in Switzerland.
Then this was a present from you.
Right. There was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for one.
So, hang on. Wait.
So it was a present from Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue with your testimony. Bum 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 bum. Who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It's a souvenir from Switzerland. I doubt there are that many people with the same bear in this country.
But this looks like it can be easily broken, especially if someone wanted to just get what's inside.
Well, it's a toy, but it can never be the same again once it's broken. Who else knows that the bear is actually a small container or a jewelry box? Never told anyone. As long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. Two of you, huh? And of course that means Mr. Eingard didn't know, right? I think this is all I'm about to get for now. Okay. Wouldn't possible thing inside. Yeah, let's go. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have to come to realize that there's one very important fact we've uncovered and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to that point, there's only one logical question that comes next, and that is, what's inside this box?
What's inside?
That's right. That's what we're going to find out. That's what we're going to find out with the next witness. That's what we're going to find out next. Witness. Sorry. Yes?
You're the only one who can open this.
And for that reason, I'm going to do this.
Hello?
Kira!
Hello?
Hello!
What's going on?
Oh, Kira can't hear us, chat. But we can hear
no,
Kira.
I'm good. I got it.
Glad you got it. Let's go.
Okay. Hello. Who do you want me to voice?
Anybody. Everybody.
Would you prefer to do Edge voice, or
Please.
would you prefer to do Pete?
No, it's fine. I got everybody. Just the lady in the blonde. All eyes are on Mr. Andrews as he solves the puzzle. Takes the bear apart. Click.
I've opened it.
Great.
Is this what you wanted?
Conclusive evidence of problems? Yeah, let's go.
What is that? It looks like a note.
Never say I'm not a trooper. I don't think we'd need to guess what this is, right, Mr. Wright? Ellipses has a voice. It's the suicide note.
The suicide note?
The suicide note! The suicide... Oh my god. The suicide note left by Juan Corrida's former manager, Celeste Impacts. Great. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corrida himself. It seems Celeste Impacts had a very beautiful handwriting. She just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. In-game. In-game.
Order! Witness, did you know about this?
Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public.
Bear.
But I couldn't find it anywhere.
Because it had already been taken by D. Killer. Good lord, you're still alive. Yep. Almost done. We're so close.
Everything is going at Mr. Edwards' pace.
Right there.
So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question?
I don't know, Mia. You tell me. Also, good morning. Welcome to the waking world. Please tell them to stop making good games that last so long. What's written on the note?
That's right. At least, that's what I would think.
Now then, I believe it's only appropriate the contents of this note be made known.
I can't stop you, can I?
Not really.
I went through so much just to get my hands on it.
Awesome.
And I was going to burn it for her sake.
The selfless friend you got. I'm deeply sorry, but I cannot allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if I could please read the contents of this note aloud.
Very well.
The judge's voice rang out loud and clear through that deathly silent courtroom. In her notes, Celeste Impacts left us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and thrown away by Engard. About being engaged to Corrida and Engard's role in destroying that. And about how she decided in her despair to end it all. Unfortunate.
And that's all Miss Impacts had to say. I ended up with a question mark instead of a...
Shut up, Judge. There's only one thing I would like to say here. Prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Engard.
Then, what?
Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder.
Shit, alright.
Isn't that correct, witness?
Yes.
And I got 46 lines, you got yes. Alright.
On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public.
Yeah.
After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference.
Got it.
My word!
Matt Engard values above all else his refreshing like spring breeze image. Hair is a bit soft? Fuck it, alright. Hang on. How's that? Fuck. Has to kind of whisper.
Testing.
Because there's
Testing,
children
testing.
sleeping. It's
No, that's okay. I'm in the basement. She's upstairs. We're good.
Do you? Is that better? Okay. Which is why he had to make this. Which is why we had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. Great. Jeffrey and Shekatish. This guy's fault that one killed herself, probably. And this time he even went so far as to kill someone to stop him from revealing that. That's correct. Terrible, what a selfish person. Mm-hmm. Guess there are slimeball lawyers out there who defend these creeps too. Here I am. I really hope this game ends soon so you go to bed.
Yeah, she really needs it.
What do you mean? I'm doing great. There's no room for doubt here. Mr. D. Killer's client goal was to obtain this suicide note, and the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house.
It seems we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone.
How am I supposed to escape this one? The hesitation.
Why the
Phoenix?
hesitation? Oh,
Sorry, we go.
Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do.
Break it out. I know, I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay, there are two deadly pieces of evidence. The figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of this situation through one of those?
The gavel is already in the judge's hand, Phoenix. Hurry!
Suicide note and the figurine. Which of these should I pursue? This says the note! The note! Please wait, Your Honor. Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it. You know me, here I am. Knock me like a hurricane. I think Your Honor believes that Matt Eingard killed in order to obtain this note.
Yes, that is correct.
Seems a little strange. In fact, I think there's a contradiction there. This note was hidden by Miss Corita, or Mr. Corita until the night of the murder. If that's the case, I'd say that Matt Eingard could not have known what was written on that note.
Oh, I didn't think of it that way.
Why not? Also, god damn it. Exactly. But I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. On phone holdout. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said. This is taking too long.
Good order. You make a valid point, Mr. Wright.
I'm gonna start fucking summarizing.
What's your opinion?
Ellipses. It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on that one.
Unfortunately.
Think you believes differently. Both fucked that up. That's fine. Okay, I'm kind of expecting you to have to do both here. Yep, you're correct. I believe a show of appreciation is in order.
Huh?
The defense seems to be in love with wishing more to spare upon itself. You right? I would like to direct the court's attention to this.
What's that?
It's a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying.
Spying?
What the... I thought that spy camera was in my possession. Yeah, but he brought another one, right? It's fine. Matt Eingard and the victim both thought of their other as a biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses.
And?
The victim, Juan Corita, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt Eingard. Eingard. Eingard, Jesus.
Order! Mr. Wright?
It's Your Honor.
You... Don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities.
Well, sort of.
Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright.
I see you are confused, Richard. You're probably thinking, I have the camera that was stuffed in my bear's eye. I was thinking that. Now I'm thinking, how the fuck do I get away from this? But this camera that I have is not the same one. Last night I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Oh. Using this. Hey, it fucking did the thing again. Let's go. 1 second. Hang on, chat. Okay. Where's the... freak out. Don't actually, it's fine. Hey, look, sounds back. We're good. Using this. Use Bug Sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera.
Matt Eingard's fingerprints were there?
Well, Phoenix, it looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh?
Unfortunately. What am I even supposed to say? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Eingard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. Ooh, he got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Or do I? Hey, now what's that lawyer thinking? Mommy, is that man a bad killer guy? Josh, stop. Don't look at him. Oh, he's sweating. Ew, so nasty.
Phoenix,
Uh-huh. Yes, Chief?
have you figured out what you're going to do next yet?
What I'm gonna do next? Just running away like a frightened child work?
I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case. But in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing.
You got a lot clearer when the crowd shut up. Okay. What was that, Mia?
There's a piece of evidence that he really should investigate.
I think he should investigate?
I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded.
Okay.
For not remembering to look into the item that he had, or when he had the chance.
Are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden?
All right, I think at this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you?
What's that piece of evidence Mia's talking about? Can I figure out what it is? It still needs to be looked at, or should I let it go? We present evidence. I have an objection, Your Honor. Oh, that was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go easily.
You're beginning to sound desperate.
That's just your imagination, Your Honor. You're correct. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing.
Hey, isn't that what I just said?
Quiet, you. So, you're telling me that I forgot something. You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this next piece of evidence. The note, apparently. Really? Really? What is that?
That is Miss Impact's suicide note.
Who knows? I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside this bear, but this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means the handwriting on this suicide note hasn't yet been analyzed.
Oh!
So, as to whether or not this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impacts or not, that has yet to be even remotely confirmed.
Mr. Wright, you cannot be
You're right. Are you saying the suicide note is a fake?
It's Andrews. You were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Eingard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it in this bear?
Dare you?
Yep, how dare I? You're accurate. Okay. Okay, here we go. Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There's no evidence linking this witness to the suicide note whatsoever. No, but I'm gonna scream like there is. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only one who could have made it. What? Call the witness's testimony concerning the figurine. Well, I read that as fatigue. Wonder why. Anyway, the only person other than the victim who could solve this puzzle is the witness herself.
Ah.
Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt Eingard.
I did no such thing.
Right, if you're going to pronounce the suicide note a fake, then show the court some evidence to support your theory. Mr. Edgeworth, if you were the one who presented this scrap paper as evidence, that means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. Baffling that we're not just pointing that as evidence alone would have been delivered to the defendant and the defendant's, or the assassin's quest, yeah. It's over 24 hours? Yep. We breached it.
That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on that suicide note?
As the defense stated, handwriting has yet to be analyzed.
If that's the case, it seems that yet again we've reached a point where the verdict is impossible.
That's impossible!
This isn't good, Phoenix.
The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will be able to physically make it another day.
I didn't want to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and the defense further investigate.
Handwriting analysis, my butt. That's just a liar trying to buy more time. Engard's guilty. Look, any idiot can tell you that.
I think we've reached the end of the line.
Guilty, 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 guilty. Yep, we got it.
What does that sound?
It's Gumshoe. Hello, Gumshoe? What's with him? What's with the sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer?
He, got away.
What?
I'm sorry, pal, I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was somewhere to make it up to you, really, I do.
Great! Anyway, what's going on?
Found his hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone.
This is terrible.
This is terrible.
Right?
I'm gonna keep looking for them, pal. Don't worry, I just need a little more time.
But
don't tell me we don't. You don't have any more?
Well, do you hear the guilty chanting? We have
Guilty, guilty, guilty.
not a lot of time. You hear that? They're calling for his head.
You're right. I can't... For us to come this far and...
Like they would let you enter your phone like that in court? Dude, this court makes no fucking sense. Of course they don't give a shit.
Oh!
What is it?
Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth.
I can't do that.
Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself?
Yeah, yes, Your Honor.
I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after...
Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch!
Mr. Edgeworth?
Please, you gotta buy us some more time.
Court is in session.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, you were saying?
Mr. Wright, this is a court of law.
Sorry, Your Honor, but...
I am reluctant to do this, however. It appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow.
This time I really can't do anything.
Court is now adjourned for the day.
Yeah. True, yeah. Please wait, Your Honor. Fucking waiting to the last second, fucking melodramatic bitch. This is why I love you. Edgeworth!
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I humbly request 30 minutes of Your Honor's time.
For what purpose?
And perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time.
But you really can't... Can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes?
I believe we can, Your Honor. Do you think we can? Anyway.
But wouldn't it be better if we adjourned for the day and reconvene tomorrow?
30 minutes. Please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking. Please, Your Honor.
Very well. At the prosecution's request, the court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised that we will not allow another recess for today.
Not sure if this is helping or hurting us.
The court will now take its final recess of the day.
But we had 2 last time. 2:04 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 3. Oh my god. I think you're being senile, for real. Right. Well, what's the situation with Maya? The killer. It looks like he got away again. 30 minutes. Can't find her in that time? Report!
Is that Mr. Edgeworth?
You don't have time. Just spit it out!
Right. It looks like we just missed him, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident in order to rush away.
Things. Can we use any of them as evidence?
Oh, I thought you asked, pal.
I've got things he left with me right now. I'm on my way over. I'm on my way over. Really? Odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first.
You have time to wait for those guys, sir.
When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran. What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to.
I'm really sorry, sir, but I gotta put the law on hold for now.
That sounds bad. Hope he doesn't get into too much trouble over this.
With my hunk of junk car, I'll say there'll be about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me.
All right, just get her in one piece.
I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one. I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light.
Okay. Comes left by the murderer, huh? There's something among them that'll be decisive enough to end this. Hey, what's one? Detective Gumshoe, answer me!
No one can stop me.
Except for himself running a fucking red light. What happened? It sounded like he had an accident. His cell phone broke as well. What was he thinking? Gotta hurry and call for help. No idea where he is. His cell phone is broken and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get to those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. He's dead? No, he's not. He's not dead. To himbo to die. Also, he's like in all the other games. No, we can't let that happen. Oh, it's a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance. Oh, why? Why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way we can find out where he is? There is a way! That's right, there is a way. What? How? Sure, we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. She was on the first page right there. Franziska von Karma. Why you bring up Franziska in a time like this? Oh, I see! I'll try and get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have. Oh my god. Her life... Maya's life is in her hands. She's so fucking dead. Franziska, will she even want to help us? Edgeworth. What is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone, ever again. I know my client is guilty. What I'm doing now, pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent, and using evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say, defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. Doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. Jesus, take the wheel. Verdict. Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here?
Yes, bailiff.
There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. Probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what you must do. Maya, I'm so sorry. Your life is in the hands of a bunch of idiots. Very true. All right, so we have... Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more things. Oh, come on, phone. You can make it. I believe in you. And you know, me.
You got this. Take some water.
Good choice. Or... iced tea.
Iced tea works too.
Court will now reconvene, blah, blah, blah.
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor.
I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth?
That is... It's nothing, Your Honor. Well, this makes me look like 6 hours was a speed run. Were you streaming it, voice acting every character, and dying on the inside after 16 hours? Because if none of those 3 things, then yeah, six hours is much faster than what I'm doing. But I'm also, like, interacting with chat and doing 1,000 other things, so... It's gonna take me a little longer. What's wrong with Edgeworth? Like something
It looks like somewhat. It looks like something unexpected just happened to him.
Right, alright, I'm glad you're here.
Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Mr. Impact's suicide note.
Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that this suicide note is a forgery. I'm still losing my mind over the fact I went to bed and slept the full night, and you're still alive. Welcome to my streams. How are you? I hope you're having a great morning. It's lunch for me. What?
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
This note was not written by Miss Impacts herself. It is a fake. It's a relatively frequent occurrence. For a lot of people, yeah. I stream a lot.
Order, Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain? If this was not written by Miss Impacts, then who wrote it?
We need more time to do a detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Juan Corrida. Lunchtime here too. I'm just a gremlin who doesn't go to bed till like 5 last night. Hell yeah. What's it like going to bed at 5 in the morning? What's that like? What's freedom like? Tell me. Mr. Corrida?
Well, well.
Aha!
It looks like Miss Impacts never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about On Guard.
However, Your Honor, even though the suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. On Guard could not have known that, so the facts remain unchanged. Acting under the assumption that was real, he had plotted to possess it.
That does sound very plausible.
It's the theory that Engard had no idea the suicide note was a fake. It seems a little wrong with it. Present evidence. Oh my god. So much shit happens for the next part. Oh my god. The defense believes that the theory of the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. Everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true. Then it's impossible for Mr. On Guard to not have known it was a fake. Because of... this one. Can you tell when I'm looking at the walkthrough and then back to this game? Walkthrough game. Chat.
What is this little item called again?
A video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one, but...
Oh, that's right, a camera. Ah, you kids and your fancy toys nowadays.
How old are you? Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. On Guard knew the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim, isn't that right? If that were true, then that means Mr. On Guard would also have known the victim had forged that note. Yuck!
So, then the defendant knew the suicide note was a fake. And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way.
Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory to what Mr. Engard's motive for murder was has suddenly disappeared into thin air. But, Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Engard monitored Mr. Corrida 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Engard didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made a forgery at an unknown place? Gah! I appreciate them.
Order, Mr. Edgeworth. Looks like this time it is you who has dug your own grave.
Figured.
As you figured.
As I figured. Came down to this after all.
Mr. Edgeworth, you're not making any sense.
When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? What next? If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Engard's motive through this evidence, then we must prove it from a different angle.
Well, I agree with you there.
Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time.
Oh, well, that's fine.
However, this witness is a little unusual. Edgeworth stuttering? That's not like him.
Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth?
The witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once for all the question of who was it that hired Shelley to kill her to commit murder. That's impossible. No such person exists with the answer to answer that question with such certainty.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. Who is this witness?
It is.
Yes, go on. Who is it?
The man himself. Mr. Shelley the Killer.
Oh, Mr. the Killer. Wait. Shelley the Killer? You mean the killer? I mean the assassin?
Yeah, Your Honor.
He's coming here, to the witness stand.
Well, I mean, yeah, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission.
So, Mr. Wright?
Yes?
Is this all right with you?
Do I have a choice here? Can't really do much to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor.
I wonder if it is really all right to do this.
Very well, then. The prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us? Now then, witness, your name and your, occupation, please?
I can do the killer if you want. Hello?
He's a mic. Also,
He's
no.
the trick.
No, I got it. I've been doing his voice.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
Yeah, I got it.
Don't die, because I don't think there's anything for me.
Here we go. Very good,
Good luck.
sir. My name is Shelley the Killer, and I'm a professional assassin.
I say! What is going on here?
Your Honor?
How can you remain so calm? What is the meaning of this two-way radio?
Actually, Your Honor, it's just delivered to me just now. Came with a condition. As long as we don't trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to court. This must be what the urgent phone call you got about was earlier.
Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. the Killer himself.
Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are in fact Shelley the Killer. I understand. Please wait a second. I'm so hungry. Maya!
Maya!
A voice! Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this?
The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelley the Killer.
Well, it looks like we've run into yet another unexpected turn of events.
That ain't the fucking truth. Anyway.
Well, it seems like we have we have too many choices under these circumstances, so...
Now then, witness. There's one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would that be? At the request of the client, you killed Mr. Juan Corrida, is this correct? Is that you say? I did indeed kill Mr. Corrida.
Oh.
Now that you've answered that question, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well.
This was all just a bad dream. Yeah, that's it, a bad dream.
Shelley the Killer. What are you gonna say?
Oh god, here we go.
There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between the client and himself. That's the reason why I'm here today on this witness stand. It's my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Got it. I just had to press him on everything.
Mr. the Killer seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us.
Wonder why that. How they really thought Mia would talk more. You be Edgeworth.
Well, you may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor. Mr. the Killer is only stating the truth.
Mr. the Killer is the truth.
He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief.
You mean that this trust between his clients and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust from beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness?
Yes, Your Honor.
There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix.
The trust between you and your client. Provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. Too many people know my face. It would become quite troublesome. You have a zipper on your forehead. Who's gonna forget that? Anyways.
And that's why you're testifying in this manner?
It's the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my clients can trust me. But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? Never happened before, but if it ever did, yes. That person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly...
But that's enough. Please, no more.
Very well. It was only hypothetical anyway. Okay. That's the reason I am here today on this witness. Okay. Press. I'm gonna press it all, by the way. Fuck me. Seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them. Doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role.
Their role?
The person tried to implicate another in the crime in order to save themselves. This is trespass that cannot be forgiven.
You... Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty?
For the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die?
No, I didn't say anything.
Judge had better watch himself. Poor guy, dude. this one? My client's good about my identity. I already said that your client had broken the rules. The person who frames another is the worst kind of human. And that's why you feel you can betray this person? Oh. Good night, Mochu. Sleep well. I'm probably not long behind you. Who knows? If I keep spacing out like this, who knows? Kira, are you still there?
I'm still here. I'm still
Okay.
here. We got
I wasn't sure if Discord died out, so.
No,
Okay.
Discord's good.
Okay. I will get rest soon. Don't worry, Mochi. Sleep well. Thanks for coming out. I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role. Like an assassin with a conscience, who would have figured? Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? It just keeps getting better and better. Can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think. Really. In that case, I believe I'm prepared to disclose the information you seek.
You've made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready.
No, I forgot you were voicing Edgeworth. Excellent.
To be fair, he hasn't voiced anything in the last 10 minutes.
That is very true.
What is it?
Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. If you can't
If you
ask
can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness? What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida?
his name was Banjo from Banjo and Kazooie. Person's name is Adrian Andrews.
Witness! That's not who you told me it was earlier.
Oops. Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor?
Lies in your house of God.
Well, to be fair, this courtroom's probably pretty close. I think I know my own client is Adrian Andrews.
What? This can't be. On the phone earlier.
Ow. What's going on here?
My guess is that Mr. DeKiller just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back.
Gotta respect him, he ain't a snitch. Oh yeah. The assassin who kidnapped Maya. You're right. Respect.
No, he snitched once. That's how he got the stitches.
That's true. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back.
I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. DeKiller told him a different name. Matt on guard, perhaps.
Knew it.
This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie.
But we're the one who summoned this witness.
You, Shelley DeKiller.
My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt Eingard, am I correct? All I wish to do is procure his acquittal.
Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this.
Yeah? What it feels like? Oh my god. Okay, we have more after this. Weird.
Prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided a suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility that the defendant himself knew it was fake. But most definite at all.
Definitive at all?
Definitive.
Definitive at all.
We have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. the Killer's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all.
No.
Hang on. Okay.
With all this evidence, it's obvious to me that that means that Mr. Matt Engard is innocent.
Seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please, continue on your discussion and call me when you've reached a verdict.
Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately.
What now? With the way this is going, Engard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya.
Right? Okay. Yeah. But Edgeworth is right. Killer is lying. And Engard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this? We're about to find out.
Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant?
Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelley de Killer is certainly lying under oath.
Certainly.
It wasn't me! Listen, everyone, please! That testimony just now, it was all one big lie!
It's Andrews.
The suicide note may have been a fake. But
Not starting off on a great foot there.
that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me. It was a horrible, horrible lie.
Ellipses. In British.
But Mr. the Killer himself has testified. He has named you as his client.
No, that's not true.
Also, there is quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife, the button, donning the nickel samurai costume.
But that's...
You even have a motive. We all know that Miss Celeste impacts was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reasons to both want them dead.
No. Mr. Wright,
Yep.
you know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story, who the real killer is. Tell them. Please, help me.
Oh, this sucks. Yeah. Yeah, I know the truth.
Mr. Wright,
Your Honor?
I believe we reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for a few final words or opinions.
Oh my god, dude. Oh, here we go. I have to decide. I'm gonna save it. I haven't saved it in a minute. I'm using a guide, so I don't think I really have to worry about that, but nonetheless. Oh god, this is taking way too long. I fully skipped that. Do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? Trial continue.
Phoenix.
Can't do it, Mia. I can't accept the not guilty.
You are a lawyer.
I know. But Matt Ingard is a killer, a murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. I let Miss Andrews be convicted. No better than Ingard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that it is because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten Ingard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust?
Sorry, I have to be right back.
Oh yeah, you're good. I never thought about it until now. I trust him. Well, of course, it's your fucking boyfriend. Yes, you do.
Mr. Wright, your opinion, please.
The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. DeKiller.
Ooh. Am I hearing you right, Mr. Wright?
Oh no, that's his husband.
But the witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done.
I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses, lies, and find the truth. That's my job, Your Honor.
Back, sorry.
You're back. Good, because I can't see out of my right eye.
Oh, no.
Oh, there's still more evidence to look at, and I'm sure once the pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur. Until then.
Very well. The trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please reestablish connection with Mr. DeKiller.
You Dr. DeKiller, let's go.
Right away, Your Honor.
Okay. Has a verdict been reached?
Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more.
About. What you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for?
Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done.
Usually. Ace fun with a hydrate, positive and stretch. Tamagotchi times I shall do all three. He's talking about usually done.
What shall we have him testify about now?
Mr. DeKiller, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail.
Are so close to the end. You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court? As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is the tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Cordia was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. The act is what I was referring to when I said the client had broken my rules. Nasty thought.
This is the most unexpected turn of events for the, 5th time now? I don't know, man. It's been 21 hours. How the fuck would I know? However, this time, everything has been revealed.
Has it? Wait,
Just
a
a second, Your Honor.
you're right. You're him.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth?
We still have the cross-examination to do.
Correct. But don't you need to question the testimony? But you don't need to question a testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, the defense will question the witness. If I have a choice here.
Huh? Why? What this witness had said was nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then...
And I'll expose the lies that so beneficial testimony, I suppose.
Don't understand what's going on anymore.
It makes two of us. Oh, good. The sound cut out. Anything else want to go wrong? Just kidding. I'm kidding. It's a joke. Don't do anything. Well, maybe the sound didn't cut out. Yeah, there's just no music. Oh my god. Okay, we have to... Okay. Dave. I didn't feel dramatic paused. It just kind of felt like there was... Also, this thing does have a tendency to just stop transmitting audio, so... where was I? Making sure. Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. the Killer. What is the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Cordia had been murdered. Juan Crunchy Wrap Supreme. I can never say that motherfucker's last name. I can't do it. Don't. It's Corrida? Corrida?
Karita.
Okay, cool.
But how do you know that?
From the wine glass, Your Honor.
The glass?
Mr. the Killer's supposed client thought Mr. Corrida had only fainted, which is why the glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim.
But isn't that a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan?
No. That's not possible, Your Honor. The glass bears the fingerprints of the person. Had this been planned, they would have never left their prints behind.
I see your points. Mr. Edgeworth, what's your opinion?
Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon?
Isn't it a waste of time to ask such a minor detail? Not a very important point anyway, correct?
I'm afraid you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Corrida's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all.
Oh, shit! How strange.
Yes?
Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection to this absurd situation?
Phoenix, if the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble.
Yeah, I know. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence.
Ah, sorry.
Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you.
Anyway, I'm positive there was a contradiction in that statement or testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken.
So close, chat. It's almost over. Very well. Right now I have to buy us more time. While we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here. I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. Quest taking, let's go. It's literally 2 more cross-examinations. There's so much talking in between. This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the rewards ceremony. I went to a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That's what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes.
So you physically met your client, huh?
That's correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion.
I see. Oh, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Dope. Let's go. This one. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did. That. With that brief pause. Witness, I would like you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or mail.
And why is that?
Just because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. The only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye.
Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance?
And then in a weird bamboozle, I have to say, nope. Why he meets his clients is not important, and that wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions. What do you mean by that? My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I told you, Mr. Wright. I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. That's when I thought I can trust this person as a client.
It's true what they say about talking face to face. Oh, Mr. Wright, was that testimony just now of any importance?
That shit was very important. I heard what I think I heard just now, and I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the utmost importance. Judge, listen, dude, the motherfucker got 2 brain cells he rubbed together at good days. He's not here. Like me.
Ah, really?
If that's the case, witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony.
Very well.
She's
Yeah.
never been so lucky to have a masculine name.
Yeah, for real. The judge only has a coherent thought when a singular brain cell hits the corner of the skull like a DVD logo. First off, that is the most fiendish way to roast a motherfucker calling them stupid. Secondly, I'm stealing that. Thirdly, oh my god, that was amazing. So mean. I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at the bar and took a request at that time. Yes. That's correct. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy? How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry. That's an impossible tale. What? Shelly the Killer. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. Why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip-up about her. So what is the itch? Fuck. What did you just say to now? About her? You had never actually met Adrian Andrews in person. One look would have told you that she is a woman. Oh! Quick, put them back together. We just asked for 2 more comments.
Order. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
This witness testified to the following. That he always meets face-to-face with his clients when taking the request. But he has never met Adrian Andrews in person.
Yes, Your Honor. That is exactly the point. That means Mr. DeKiller's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews.
I feel like he would, at some point, know that. So that's just so stupid. What a small thing to get caught on. Oh my god.
Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake?
I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor.
I like how they even made the radio sweat. Yeah, big drops of oil, baby.
Her name?
Yes, Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name.
Yep.
Ah, yes, good old androgynous Adrian Andrews.
Unluckily for Mr. DeKiller. The entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender. And so he simply picked the wrong gender to go with.
Oh my god, if he had just been like, fucking female, yeah, we would have been fucked. That's so unfortunate.
What? What's going on?
Oh my god. Wait, hang on. We're on the last one. This is it.
Charlie the Killer, this court demands an explanation.
I think somehow I mixed up this client with another.
So, does that mean you remember something different now?
Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more. I know he's just gonna spit out more lies.
Very well, but this time, please give us the truth, and nothing but the truth. I'm entitled to it.
Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. There must have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Corrida and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the names at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man.
Okay. So you took the job through letter.
He didn't mention anything about letter in his earlier testimonies. Means he is definitely lying.
Be careful, Phoenix.
No.
If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us.
Probably. I know. I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me, no matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. Yay! It's Sasuke and Naruto! Anyway.
Now, let's begin the cross-examination.
This is the fun part. Okay. We have to find this one. Press this. And it's just a lot of pressing this one fucking thing. 2 or 3 things.
Yes.
And what were those other things? I made Phoenix Wright sound like the killer. Fuck. You other things that have nothing to do with the case. What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? It'd be really bad if I pushed his buttons the wrong way and he got mad. Oh no, twist his knobs! Anyways, press further. Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney. Yes? Everything I have said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your clients. Which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue this cross-examination. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client? That's... I smell the stench of backstabber. Should you turn out to be one. Wait. Uh-oh. This is looking really bad. I shouldn't press my luck. Alright, I have to think. Is this worth pursuing? Yes. Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what the other jobs your client requested were. It's truly important. I suppose I don't have much of a choice. Wow, the killer's a bottom. Anyway. The bear figurine. The bear figurine? Reverse Winnie the Pooh? After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing. And where was that figurine? Okay. It was inside Mr. Korea's suitcase. And then, what did you do next? Handed it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client? Interesting.
This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony.
As you wish. We are so close. Oh my god. Stay awake. Okay. This... We're saving it because I don't want to fuck this up. There's a part where you get to in this where it splits and I'm like, uh-oh. So we're gonna see what those are. Jelly the killer. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not be inside it.
This item?
I see where you're going.
Yep. That's where I'm going.
But where's everyone going? Do we need to pack a suitcase?
Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. I was going to burn it.
I was going to burn it for her sake.
Oh. Even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it.
Order! So that's where you two were going.
So, by the very fact that this suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle.
Which means...
It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client.
Oh!
Oh no.
Order!
Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of the agreement. No, that's enough. If this is your intention, then there's only one thing for me to do. Wait, please. Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. No, please, not that. Please, wait. Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end. I may stay my hand. Otherwise...
What in the... Mr. Wright, are you... Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor.
I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. You think there's need to hear more testimony, or is this enough?
Well, we should...
Edgeworth, we can't do this. We keep this up. Maya, chill.
Ugh. The prosecution,
What? What has come over everyone? Even you are...
The prosecution rests.
What is going on around here?
The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor.
What? What? Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests and there's no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that's the case, then even though I'm reluctant, I must believe that Mr. DeKiller's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley DeKiller's client is... Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright.
It's Your Honor?
If I end the trial here, right now, and your client, Matt Edward, would be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder.
Just saving constantly. Alright. Again for fun. This Andrews would be charged with murder?
Ellipses in...
Okay. That's funny. I like it.
The prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt Engard, to the stand.
The items from DeKiller's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out.
Can't believe it.
The outcome now lies in your hands.
Dude, did the old guy finally decide?
To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You've done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, based on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent. So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. Mr. Engard? What an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like this. And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap? It's just atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer?
What? Shockingly, that voice still hurts. Should I side with justice? Or should I save Maya's life? Don't be a bitch. Showing everyone his true colors? I mean, at this point, no reason not to. You better get Engard guilty sentence, okay? But if I did that, I will die. If I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged with murder. Say he's guilty or not guilty. Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. It all hinges on what I choose.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on the matter. The person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews. Your client, Mr. Mattengard, is innocent. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer's gonna say what I want. Aren't you?
Right.
I can't do this. But I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Mattengard, is... Oh, you can't save it here. Oh, hey, if you fuck up, it's over. Hey, by the way, guilty.
We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Matt Engard, your client, deserves an answer.
Yeah, that bitch guilty. Maya, I'm sorry. Matt Engard is... She made it! Let's go! I enjoy the thought that his sentence was cut off. Like, my client is Francisca von Karma. And the judge is like,
they look nothing alike. What are you doing here? Oh!
You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
oh my god, the only time we're ever happy to see her? True. Well, yeah.
This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off of that scruffy fool. Did you bring them, the final pieces? Do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition.
Good shit.
Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine, and his injuries are minor. All of the items are inside this.
What a filthy old coat that is.
It's gumshoes. You can spot his tattered rags anywhere.
I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in.
I've fought long and hard this whole trial. All for what's inside that raggedy coat. Do I need a second? What? Anyway, I'm sure that what's inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence.
Your final evidence? What? You just have to say he's innocent. This trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial.
Oh yeah? Try me, bitch. What?
Your Honor, it's our duty to examine every piece of evidence, down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence.
I suppose you were right, Miss Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted into the court.
Gasps in American.
Now, Mr. Von Karma, if you please.
These pieces of evidence are items left by the killer during his escape from the police.
He must have been in quite a rush.
Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence.
Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around. Like a miracle. I'm sure of it.
That's all we can hope for.
Stop reading my mind.
The first item is a pistol.
Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case? I'm gonna save here for the funsies of it. Because I'm legitimately, I think I can do this all of them and then we're good. Still have any relation to this case?
We have yet to perform the ballistics test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with this case, at least with me.
Oh yeah, she did get shot in the shoulder.
That's the pistol that he used to shoot you, isn't it? That's what I believe, yes.
Oh.
I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. I'm sure it will be an excellent sample for the test.
Fair. I can go back to reading at
Sounds good.
So that's the pistol that was used to shoot Francisca. Probably not going to help us very much. But it's in our thing.
The second piece of evidence is this videotape.
This is what we need. That the killer took that to the On Guard mansion. Have you checked the contents of that tape?
Unfortunately, there was no time to.
Well, shit. Oh, yeah.
But I would speculate that this tape is very important.
It is.
Why would you say that?
Because he came back to his hideout for it.
The killer went back for it?
That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. But somehow, it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer.
Good, because that is literally the only thing we need.
Shelley DeKiller is no ordinary man.
No, he can unzip his face.
The last piece of evidence is this bellboy's uniform.
Is that a uniform from the Gatewater Hotel? I got the thing, right? Okay, good. Is that from the hotel?
I'm almost certain it is. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets.
No doubt about it. The killer was wearing this on the night of the murder.
There's one thing I found interesting about this uniform.
And what's that?
There's a button missing on this uniform.
A button?
It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue.
All right. So now,
That's all I have to present, Your Honor.
we're gonna save, and then for fuck around and find out moments, we're gonna save twice. We have 2 saves in case this really fucks up. I don't think it will, but here we go.
It's just as I thought.
And what is that, Your Honor?
I'm sure were we under normal circumstances, these items from Shelley the Killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing.
It is, who is the client?
Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down now.
Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence.
Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict.
I choked on my own spit. Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is a brilliant man, isn't he? It's the end. God, this is gonna happen. Right, she starts speaking. Okay, I got this. It's good. Go. Gonna do the thing. Okay. Okay, we got this. It's fine. Phoenix. I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? You're wrong. They do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now. Also, a huge shout out to Kira for showing up and helping me through the last little bit here. We're done in like a little bit, so we'll be done here. But we got... we gotta fuck up, and then we gotta get the actual ending, so we're almost done. But no matter how you think about it, it's try. For my sake, just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of the situation for us. 2? First, make Edgard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. Huh? The killer always place his client's wishes first. If Edgard wishes himself to be convicted, then he will let his hostages go. That may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible. Second way? Force the killer to end his contract with Edgard. If the killer would no longer think of Edgard as his client, then he would let Maya go. No, you're fine. You're good. You do what you need to do. I am by no means holding that against you. Mia, that's even more impossible. He is a man who values his duty toward his clients above all else. I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first, but if you could make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. The bigger problem is, Judge has already decided he doesn't need any more evidence. Pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them. Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what's always worked for us? The other side. Wait, does she mean... You mean to turn things around? Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need any evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence. The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We've seen all the pieces of evidence. And that's how we come to know the truth. But there's one person who has yet to see them all. And that person does not know the truth. The truth may be what will bring about the miracle in the end.
There are no objections at this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict.
This took a lot longer. We're almost done. Why don't you all respectfully sit back and listen, kids?
I have already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence.
I'm not saying it's us that needs the evidence, Your Honor. Man. Why is the bad ending the more okay. Did I save it twice? Yeah, okay.
Then you want to show the evidence to that person?
Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one more chance.
One chance. Okay, this is probably where I should save it.
Please, show your evidence to who you think is the right person.
It's impossible. Turn the situation around in one try.
One try. That's all I will permit.
Try to remember everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix. Think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking Ungard down at the same time.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show your evidence to?
The guide says you can pick anybody as long as it's not the people involved. So, Francesca?
I see. And now, tell this court what the piece of evidence you would like to see to show to this person.
And the picture.
Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth?
I don't have anything to say to this.
How about you, Miss Von Karma?
Well, I was just shot, so...
I'm afraid I cannot allow the defense to continue.
What?
No one understands what you are talking about anymore.
Wait, please. One more chance.
That is enough, Mr. Wright. You will now state my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Matt Ungard, not guilty. That is all. The court is adjourned.
Just like that, case came to an end. I ran away from the courtroom, wandered the streets alone. Never saw Maya again. The killer is a man of his word. I'm sure he released her as promised. I heard the verdict in Miss Andrews' trial for a few days later. She was found guilty, of course. The miracle never happened. Maybe it was never meant to. Because a miracle is something that doesn't exist. The end. So that's it. That's the game. Thanks for watching. I can't believe it ends on such a sour note. The second game? Where's the third game take place? That's weird. Anyway, let's jump back in. Okay. Now let's get this bitch for real. Okay. Sorry. I had to do that. Play it up a little bit. Basically, what ends up happening is Maya goes free, probably, but she fully says fuck you and never sees you again, so you basically give up. But hey, you're not trying to tell the judge what's going on. You're trying to give all of your shit to Edgeworth. Come on, buddy. You got this. Anyways, the people we have to show, we have to do John Doe? No. Jelly. And the other bit of evidence that we need, the videotape. Listen, I've been at this for 22 hours. I'm gonna play it up a little bit.
Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth?
I think there's some merit in showing this evidence to that witness.
Bailiff, please bring out the transceiver from earlier.
Right? It looks like I managed to convince him. All right, we've got a couple more things to say here, and then that'll be that. Maya, she's okay, right? I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial. Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence. Yeah, one is all I need. I have here the videotape I found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. That was most regrettable. However, as an order of my client, I was told to protect that videotape. I thought so. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of this tape? I was sternly told by my client not to watch it. I have absolutely no idea. Actually, you're on this tape. Me? There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded. What?
Is that true, Mr. Wright?
Who was it that planted that camera? Well, the only person who could have placed the camera at that scene of the crime. Yep. Would be your client, naturally.
That was Adrian Andrews.
Okay, sorry, chat. Last couple things. Here we go. Be quiet and listen, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right?
Yes.
It was so they could film you.
I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why.
Why did Madden Guard film the crime scene? The reason why he did is to take it out of this whole mess. There's only one reason why your client would secretly film the scene. Didn't trust your skills. No. They wanted to blackmail you. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe in anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, it finally turned off, chat! Now! Right at the end! Fuck it, I don't care anymore! Okay, returned out right at the end. Hang on, wait. I could salvage this, kind of. Here it is. Ah. Okay. The last little bit is going to be with the PNG tuber because my phone is 100% dead. There is no coming back from that. That's fine. It doesn't matter. It's not needed. We're good. All good. I might turn it back on just to say bye to everybody. Okay. I'm no weakling. I don't believe in anyone, least of all assassins. Come on now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. That's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. Oh. Well, it's charging. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the Killer? Gah. It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yeah, by a natural. It's the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots how to use people, the people around them, to protect themselves from any and all damages or any and all dangers that arise. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness. Yes? You told us numerous times during your testimony, you said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. But what if the traitor was your own client? What would you do then? That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. Then, that client would become my next target. For the honor of the Killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth and exact my punishment. Ooh, that's kind of rough. I see. That's all I wanted to know? Well, the traitor becomes the killer's next target. Ah, I get it. This is how we turn this case around. Mr. Wright. Yes? My contract with the client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I'll now return to you your precious item. What the? I'm not an item! Maya, I thought I'd never see you again. And you sound so happy. Oh, thank goodness.
This trial appears to have come to a conclusion, I think. However, I am sort of... I don't quite know what just happened with the client of the... Miss Von Karma, where did that...
She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to hand down a verdict. Mr. On Guard, looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You will finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. Oh, you should be so happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video. Hey, help me. Oh then, Your Honor. The verdict, if you please.
Is it all right with you, Mr. Wright?
We've finally reached the end of this very long battle. Yeah, 21 hours. Turns out my phone only lasts for 22 hours, Shadow. Who would have guessed? Anyway, whether he's convicted or acquitted, there's no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you. Right, Chief. I'm gonna go with guilty. Matter and guard. Even though I am a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here. Me? My wonderful self? Guilty? I mean, even if you got an acquittal, the instant you set foot outside the detention center, your life would be in danger. No matter which way you look at it. You can't run away from your crime anymore. No! Oh my god. A lot of guilties, and he messed up his face even more. He's never going back into showbiz.
As always, it looks like we've uncovered the real truth.
We? I don't remember you helping out much in this.
Mr. Edgeworth, how is Matt and guard?
I have left Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full-course meal of a whipped leather right about now.
Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness?
Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. First time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. You must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. Oh, we're gonna skip this. We're gonna skip that. It's too terrible. I'm not gonna watch my husband be fucking mean again. But after that, when I was alone in the detention center, the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, Emotions are kind of fried after 22 hours, it seems. Okay. Give it a fucking second. It's not even the sad part. I finally felt like I've been saved. Wow. This is the first time I've ever seen her smile. Okay. I'm really happy that you two were in charge of this case. Really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I've been comfortable with myself, with who I am. Ooh. Thank you so much, everyone. I don't think I can do a low voice right now. Hang on.
It looks like we've resolved everything at last.
My nose is on fire.
Oh. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about. But everyone seems to be in good spirits, and that's good enough for me. That is all. The court is adjourned.
Let's go. All right, 1 second, chat. Okay. March 23rd, 5:14 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 3. You were great out there, Phoenix. What I did out there was right, wasn't it? This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. You got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past it with all that, at what's really important. You now realize that there's something more important than just getting a not guilty verdict, right? Yeah, I understand now. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived, to the final pieces of evidence. I might legitimately cry so hard after this. During this. Think about the incredible decision you had to make.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter.
Can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice, or should I save Maya's life? My client, Matt Erngard, is he guilty, or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then. And your answer? Your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. Hey, I just like Edgeworth. I figured it out. Right. Edgeworth? I have good news. Maya is now Maya is now safe in police custody. Really? Girls, you're telling the truth, right, Edgeworth? Yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak in a patrol car. Ah, Mystic Maya is safe. You did it. You really did it, Mr. Nick. Ow, she punches deceptively hard for a kid. I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her. Same. Thanks. Oh. What's wrong? Miss Von Karma. Oh, hi, how are you? Sorry. Yay. About earlier? Thanks. Ow! Are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost. Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you are still happy. You're still happy. Sappy's correct. I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma. How dare you? Don't worry. She may in time, after all. I was like that myself until a year ago. Edgeworth? For my own personal victories, and for guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remains spotless. But a man appeared and stood flat against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner, and tasted my first defeat. Felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. As well you should have. A prosecutor who's ashamed himself with a defeat should crawl into a hole and die. That's not what happened. I left the prosecutor's office and finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. What foolish nonsense! The prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. Every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his unyielding faith. And then, before I knew it, man, fuck you for saying those words. I began to trust in that man as well. What? You trusted in your enemy? Doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks the person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is fight with the knowledge we hold. The only thing we can do is fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have, erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw, we scratch for every inch.
But we'll always eventually reach that one single truth. This I promise you.
The truth?
Yes. That's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, Wright? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night.
Ah! Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick?
You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me all those years ago. You betrayed your own words. That's why, 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that Miles Edgeworth, I knew, had died. At least, that's what I told myself. You pathetic fool! Miss Von Karma! I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. A Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over. Franziska threw something at the ground just now. This is an electromagnetic receiver. Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else. Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip? Yo, a whole car on the ground? That's crazy. I'll never set foot in front of and I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. Sure, that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this, right? Hey? Nick! It's Maya! Maya! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Don't make me read right now, I can't do it! Oh, you bitch, there's more. Oh, Nick, I knew you'd come through. You got in guard convicted like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me. Of course I did. No, I'd never desert you. But we sure pressed our luck this trial. Really lucky to be standing here. Ah, whatever. Look, it's okay. Okay? It's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly. God damn it, dude. Hey, Yuri. Is that really something easy? Is it really easy to do something like that? Thanks a lot, Nick. I've been going for 22 straight hours, okay? The emotions are kind of like not filtered. Don't mention it. Maya. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm relieved you're all right. Hey, looks like you made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. All right, I think it's time we get out of this depressing place. Huh? Where are we going? Food, Nick. Food. Food. Rub, chow, I'm starved. I'm so hungry, even you look like a nice, juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick. Oh god, hang on. You think I look like a burger? I'm prime rib at least.
come with us, Mr. Edgeworth. Please.
Now I know what you're thinking. Maybe he'll say yes. You insist. All right. So how about we hit up our usual burger joint? Don't be silly, Nick. Huh? This case messed up an awesome evening and got me in the way of gourmet food. So I've decided that we're making up for another feast. Another feast? Come on, Nick. Food. Hotel lobby, March 23rd, 7:38 p.m.
Hey, pal. Sorry to keep you guys waiting.
Gumshoe, are you all right?
Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things.
A telephone pole? Then it wasn't a red light that got him? You did it again, city boy. I felt my dear old heart was giving out. I'm joking.
Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of Steel Samurai.
Thanks. Now, looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon y'all bullied Mr. Wright too hard? I don't start being a lot nicer to him. He might just kick it. Tonight, even. I'll keep that in mind. Well, come on now. Everyone's gathered around. Y'all gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer. Like Lotta bought herself a new camera.
Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on. Tonight's all about eating, so let's chow down, pal.
I don't think I can take a picture right now. Ooh. Amen to that, pal. Amen.
You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, Detective.
Huh?
Me? You really think so?
He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending.
Well, you know, it's...
Uh-huh?
Wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total.
What? 4?
Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pockets. There was a 4th item.
There was a 4th item? Oh, come on, y'all, it's over. But woo boy, I tell you, y'all really something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with y'all, huh? You think? Why does she look so happy about that? Being shut away for 2 whole days. Weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. Felt so hopeless. So to keep my mind off of things, I drew a picture. Fuck you. Don't show the picture. I can't. Oh, sounds like you had a rough, gal. So where's the picture of yours? Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Maya's picture. No, I don't know where it went. Aw, too bad. Well, it's all right. Wasn't anything important anyway. Sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again.
Well, that's concerning.
Huh? What is it, Edgeworth?
Oh, this thing is picking something up. That's Miss Von Karma's receiver. Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I believe she stuck tracking device on me. It's odd. You know, you're standing right here. Tracking device seems to be in a different location. Oh, it's probably busted or something, sir.
Oh, doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. Still have some work to do. Huh?
But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything yet. And you've eaten way too much, you glutton. Okay. I had fun tonight. Now if you'll excuse me. Wait. What? I just want to say, thanks, Edgeworth. Really saved me out there. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? Oh my god! Holy shit! That is a dangerous name to have at the moment. Welcome on in. Thanks for the follow. Oh my god. Feel like words aren't enough here. Wonder if there's anything I can express how I feel. What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. You and her. You don't need to thank me. I was just doing my job. I can't feel my limbs. Ha! On the run from Shelly, dude. Pride with the pop brownies. Keep running, man. We'll get there eventually. Looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mystic Maya! Huh? Yes, Pearly? I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You and Mr. Nick, I mean? Pearly! Would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me.
Anyway. So, who's paying for this lovely dinner party?
As if you need to ask. Everyone say, thank you to Nick.
Huh? Yeah, I'm kinda at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I kinda already put your name on the bill.
Huh? Yeah, I got a situation like that myself. There's a camera shop in this hotel, see? And I just bought myself this good old beauty here. It better be anyhow for $3,000. Actually, I reckon y'all bought it for me since it's on your tab and all. Isn't that great, Mr. Nick? Yeah, Nick. Why do I suddenly feel like screaming? Oh, you don't need to hold back now, you hear?
Yeah, pal. Time to let it all out.
This is gonna be the first time I hear the real you. Go on. It's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being hostage and all. All right, then. If you say so. Objection! Oh no. Oh. You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. Really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? Like a pro. Oh, make him read, huh? Any VAs? Any VAs available? I'm so happy that you could save Mystic Maya, Mr. Nick. I'm so happy for the two of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a popular place for honeymooners. So I sort of made a reservation for you two, just in case. Great, Pearl, thanks. My eyes are dying. Pearl! Yeah, she doesn't get it, it's okay.
Well, pal, it looks like I'm back on the force again. Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief, and he got me reinstated for my stake. I heard he said things like, letting someone go is bad for society. I knew it! Crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal. Girl never had a coin in her life. Whew.
I, Maggie Bird, am retiring this uniform as today, sir. I'm gonna be a waitress from now on. And bring smiles and joy to all the people who come to the restaurant, sir! I hope you'll stop by sometime, Mr. Wright.
Oh, okay. Oh, God. Yes. Are you here to visit a patient? I'm Dr. Hottie. Recently, yes. That girl, you know, I haven't seen her around. Yes. But I remember, even if I laid so much eyes on her, I would go crack. Didn't matter if I got whipped, though. Yes. Oh. Okay. I think I just lose the feeling in my extremities when I cry now, I think. It's time to begin a quest for circus domination. To let the world serious know about the flight to Zimbabwe. Hey, Max, what do you think Zimbabwe's like? Do you think their castle's made of cake and bunnies who can talk? I think if there are any talking bunnies, they won't laugh at most jokes. Fair enough. That's probably fair. I'm ready! I'm ready! There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears! I'm gonna be more contemporary with my humor! Mo Curls, represent! Got a new act all worked out! Prepare to the whole hallelujah chorus! Say something, will ya? You're supposed to start this off! Get on with it! Can we appreciate the fact that I remember any of these voices? What's this? Oh, drat, it's just an ordinary electric razor charging stand. Can't believe this. Really? How long do they plan on making me do this? But Edgy Poo's idea, so that means it got a deep hidden meaning. But I get the feeling that they wouldn't forget about me. They wouldn't forget about me, would they? Never liked this in the old days. Everyone thought the world of me. They used to... Oh, here we go. Why'd you put the helmet on? You're gonna pass out again. Oh, she's doing the shot. Okay. I love Old Bag. God, I hate her so much. And honestly, yes, it's because I gave her a shitty voice when I first fucking saw her. Oh. I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me from the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's right. I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. Really thankful to have met everyone. Oh, I'm so glad she didn't get fucking kitten out. It's become difficult for me in this country of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please make sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed by longevity. Oh, well, end of that. This is where the shipping started for a lot of people. Oh, Von Karma and Adriana. That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. March 23rd, 9:42 p.m. International departures, gate 12. Oh no. Where are you going, Francesca? How did you know I was here? With this. I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices on his coat, for example. Just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy, drab coat of his. I don't know how I ended up in my luggage. But it's going in the trash, I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout. I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. 4 things? It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. Put it in here. Doesn't matter anymore. Case is already over. What are you going to do now? It's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up! You don't understand a thing.
You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. Ziska. Many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius. There's no doubt about that. But me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be the one. I had to. I may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. No. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away. Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. Right. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. Emotional support weapon. Accurate. Haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth. Always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than even you. It was supposed to be my revenge. I see. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw everything away I've been until this day. I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews? We're going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Then isn't that right? The day you chased after me, after I had left you behind, after all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. That's why I have no intention of stopping. If you say you are going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways. Franziska von Karma. Oh, no! I am Franziska von Karma. Don't think I'm gonna walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now. And so you better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. God damn it. No. No. Fuck, are you kidding me? Phoenix Wright. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you, I'll take good care of this fourth piece. So I can give it to you when at last we meet again. Would they never meet again, though? What? Ow, my heart! My heart! Oh! Oh! Oh, I see. Just allow me to press a button, please. I'm gonna... where's my... There it is. Awesome. Click on this. Click this. Hey, see the tears? I see the tears. That's Maya's doodle. Fuck my life. Oh. Okay. 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 Oh. Fuck. Well, here we are. Finally, Okay. We have reached the end of it all. Oh. I need a second. Just give me 1 second. Whew. Okay. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna cry more later. But for now, we're on a time crunch, remember? I got things I need to do. Oh, okay. Let's find, on the some rare chance, someone to raid. Because after 22 and a half hours, I've got things I need to do. I've got sleep I need to take. And I've got tears to cry after this. Okay. Let's find somebody to raid. Also, I got a fan that I should blow into my face. 1 second. Okay. Feeling a little bit better. Not as lightheaded. I don't know why, but crying on stream gives me, like, I lose feeling in my extremities and my face. Although, in this case, that might be the booze. Anyways, all of that aside, who can we raid? Rye streaming. Good. Fuck this man. Okay. Let's go ahead and raid out to Rye. That was insane. Oh. When I wake up tomorrow, or later today, after this, we will in fact, I don't know, probably not stream today. I'm not streaming tomorrow because I got things I need to do. Next stream is Thursday. If you notice, there was no schedule today or this week because I didn't know how any of this was going to go. So, yeah, that's 22 hours of Ace Attorney. I'm going to get some rest. I got 2 days I'm going to rest. Today, tomorrow, chilling. Maybe Thursday. We'll see. But for now, let's raid out to Rye. I know you're thinking that was rude. Don't worry. I love that man to death. He's a great guy. So, we're going to raid out to Rye. Thanks so much for watching. Thanks to everybody for the raids. Holy crap. So many raids, so many amazing people. We hit 500 on this stream. I don't know how in the hell. I don't deserve 500 people following me. That's insane. But I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Let's raid out to Rye for all the funness, good times. I don't know if anybody did the, what's it called? The raid things. The raid messages are up there. Top message if you're not subscribed, one of the bottom two if you are. I appreciate you all. If you missed any of this 22 hours of this stream, 23 at this point, 23 and a half actually, 22 and a half. You can watch it on YouTube in parts, 4-hour chunks, except for the last one, which is a big grand finale. Thanks so much. I appreciate you all. Go get that rest. I know I'm going to. I'm very proud of you all. Get that snack you think you don't deserve, that treat that is way out of grasp. Have a great fucking day. You've earned it. Thanks so much for watching, and I will see you all on probably Friday. Catch y'all later. Bye-bye.